Good morning from sunny Spain, King Charles. You made it up north, all right then. What's the driving conditions in Scotland like these days? They got good quality roads? Oh, good night from Canada. Good night to Canada. Good morning from sunny Spain. 9 a.m. 9 a.m. Sunday morning. The link that I've shared is from a great artist, Lila Jones. Lila Jones. The song is called All Nations Rise. And that was the second song that I listened to this morning. The first song I listened to this morning was Camp G Amp or something like that. A karaoke channel, very nice people. Again, can't interact with that live chat, can't comment. So that's where it goes. So I hope Beckett. I listened to All Nations Rise. It's a song that puts me in a good mood. So I've shared the link. Is at the top of the page. It's a 5-minute song, very meaningful and very relevant for the times in which we're facing. The title of this live stream is I suppose, in credits to Lila Jones, inspired by Lila Jones. Truth, faith, and compassion. Good morning, David Fryer. Top of the morning, 801 Second Life. Well, I know the David Fryer is 8 o'clock in the morning, 1 o'clock for Kev, and 1:05 for 8:01. But yeah, 8:01 is in America, and Kev's in Canada. They share the same time. And they're probably like a couple of thousand kilometers difference between where they're at, which is less than what's between Spain and England. Hmm? And yet we got our difference. Seagull Rock School. Yo. Good morning, good morning. If I had second device working now, I'd be sharing more songs. Songs that we've not been struck ever for playing. And no channel that have played the songs that I've encouraged ever get struck. Something to say for that. Reasonably new music as well. One of the things I like, songs I found I like, is the Wolf Totem from the Huh, HU. Yeah, the Huh. They're a Mongolian rock band, and by God, do they have power! When I listen to their original version of Wolf Totem, I have to read subtitles, and subtitles are provided. So one day, when I sat up on my mountain, I remember wanting those words. So I wrote them down. The Who. If the lions come, we will fight to the end. If the tigers come, we will fight the battle. If the elephants come, we'll fight in rage. Unfortunately, I've got to write these words down again because on this page of paper, it's been greased, oiled, or something. That both sides are coming through, and it makes it difficult to read either one side. So what's the story with Seagull, Rock School, Kev, 8:01s? You out partying tonight? Now, I don't ever remember reading the word devil or hearing the word devil coming to this song. But you know, in mixed and various cultures, does the devil exist in all? Or is it the devil that is predominantly for the Christians? I don't know. I've never studied any religions. In Hollywood, the devil is delivered to us all. Wasn't the devil originally God's entertainment? Wasn't he a singer and musician? I'm sure I heard that somewhere along the line. That the devil was a player of music and joke and gesture, do you get me? Entertainer. So when we look for entertainment from the clown or the musician, isn't it work of the devil? The actors, the athletes, them's all the higher entertainment. So in all entertainment, is the devil thrown at us? Is it the devil that we play for in the name of the devil? When we live on earth and we're surrounded by all these entertainers, surely we're in heaven playing God. Funny, isn't it? Translations. Today I have that of a translation. Tomorrow I might translate it as something else. I read something very funny in my comments yesterday, and it was something to do with somebody mentioned, "Are we the aliens on Earth?" And then somebody else typed in, "The technology is alien to us, and we are alien to technology." Now, my thing is, as humans starts manipulating their bodies with technology, that's alien to me. Very alien. But yeah, it's perfectly normal around the world. When I first heard of the designer Google I didn't think it was a pair of glasses. I thought the Google Eye was like, cyborg guy. I mean, like, live up to the title. You get me, yeah? An eye for the Google. Sure, why not? I got two eyes. If I can have the opportunity to broadcast all I see, smell, hear, with one simple device, a Google Eye. That'd be well smart, cool in modern times. I've been saying I wanted to audit the hippie community. When this lady comes back, I'll be asking her if she minds sitting on camera or making a video that she can share with us. She does her own YouTube channel. She's from Ukraine, and I think she's got an interesting message, a much more easy listening, and a lot more like vocabulary correct. So for me, I'd like to share her with you as an education. The I know what I'm saying. I know what I'm doing in life, and the interruptions that other people create needs to be highlighted. When I think that that is somebody's daughter, somebody's granddaughter, and if not for me and other people, but if not for me, at the time when I met, the lady was very fragile, very, very fragile, and lost in a sense. By communicating with me, she got back on track to where her mindset's at. And for me, that's one of the greatest things that I've done in a long time. Seeing that young lady head straight, boom, you know, from negative experiences she had encountered in the hippie community, for the confusing situations. She head straight, she clear minded again. And it took nothing more than hospitality. Sit, relax. You need to lighten your load, put your things in storage, do it. Happy days. Freedom. What you need to represent your freedom. She's sorting her thing out. So like I said yesterday, maybe she's back in a couple hours, maybe in the morning, maybe tomorrow, maybe not for a few days or a week. She'll be back. And when I seen her last night, I met her yesterday morning. When I seen her last night, she was happy. She was on a mission. She's off looking for a job. She's been offered, so she's gone chasing it. It's happy days. This time of year, she'd be lucky to get a job. Be lucky. But then saying that, if it's anything like England and Ireland, this time of year, there's shitloads of work. Because there's shitloads of people that were committed to their jobs. But then it only takes one paycheck, one party, falling in love, a new offer, a different adventure, a bit of excitement, and folk ignore their jobs. I know. That was me back in the day. Because I learned at a young age. When I chose the job over my life, the job almost cost me my life. I've shared it many times. A fishing boat. We left Baltimore, West Cork, Southern Ireland, and we went out to sea for 10 days and nights. Big fishing trawler, 110 foot. She was called Ina McMahon. Now, we left on a Sunday night, Monday morning, but we weren't meant to, according to the weather. But we didn't know that there and then, because all we knew was we're being rounded up like sheep. Your job or your mates, I was told. When I was in party mode. Now, the day before, sorry, I've got it wrong. I left the boat on Friday night, and on the Saturday night, 7 o'clock, the boss was outside the square where I was about to go and get a taxi to go raving, go partying with a group of mates. That was in Skibbereen town. So we left Sunday morning, not Monday morning. Saturday night, we went straight to the bar in Baltimore and got fucking drunk. Out on the boat, steaming out. Steve, you're on first watch. No, 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 no. I'm on come down from party mode. I was on first watch. I fell asleep at the wheel of the 110 foot fishing trawler. In that time, with no autopilot, the boat turned around, crashed in the mainland of Kinsale, an area where the Titanic had left from. Wakes everybody up with all the banging and the crushing of the boat going into the rocks. The lads, they all wake up. I think there were 4 of them, 4 sleeping. They all comes up, panicking, smashing me around the place, punching me, pushing me. I was stressed enough. I didn't need no physical stress. One life raft goes out, stale. Second life raft goes out, stale. So if the boat was sinking, we were fucked. With that weather, we were fucked. Up against those rocks, we would have been fucked. But backing the boat up, getting out of the rocks, noticed there wasn't any leaks. The skipper said we were still going fishing. Turned the boat around, went out to sea for 10 days. The whole time for me, I was at the bow of the boat. Stayed there, eating bread and cold meat and cold cheese. Didn't interact for those days. Shut off. A little bit black and blue. I said then, I died. I was quite fearful, you know. I thought if I went around those fellas, they were going to kill me, because that's how they started treating me. They knew where I was, and nobody interacted with me for those days. Not one of them four. When I came to land, I left most of my things on board that boat. I was too quick to get out of there, get off of that boat, and get the fuck out, get away from it all. Proper nervous and scared at that point. When I started calling me mates, and I was all panicky, telling them what had happened, they was all singling me off. And for months, and months, no parties, no invites, no interaction with mates to go to parties, none. But then one day, took an LSD. I was already used to LSD, and I went back out to sea. I went out on another boat, and I took a few LSD with me. And it was that boat when I finalized and said, I'm not a fisherman anymore. I'm not responsible anymore. Things that I do, responsible for other people's. That was one of the greatest lessons. That was having that head-on collision with mainland. Changed my whole perspective of people. That's when I recognized the difference between love and ecstasy. When you eat an ecstasy, you're full of that chemical, and that's totally different to love. When grew up doubting myself so much, based on other people, judging, being judged. For me, I kind of like got forced to accept myself, and I recognized the acceptance of me, and I recognized some places I go, and people are, wow, and other people are, wow, the power, the power of a smile, the power of green eyes or a frowning forehead, the power of jewelry. Many things makes a difference of how other people receive you. Somebody recognized yesterday, as it recognized most days when I'm sociable with my dogs. These dogs are cool as fuck. They're cool, calm, and they're ready. And a lot of people have loved these dogs. And these dogs appreciate attention. Captain Jack, he needs to be encouraged for the attention. But he's super glued to me. Grizzles is a slag. He takes love from them all. He looks for people to love him. Funny that, isn't it? When I see other people, I see the same characteristics in people or the similar characteristics from people that I see in dogs and other animals. Some animals are playful, like we seen with that mule a couple of days ago. The donkey cross horse, or the horse cross donkey, and how that donkey wanted to play with Grizzles. Yeah, but Grizzles didn't want to play with the donkey, Mulo, horse thing. Yeah, he didn't want to play with it. It's getting to that time now where I start thinking about dropping me curtains and up, blocking the sun off, or locating over to the cool chair where I sat yesterday. Up against that edge, there's more shade. Down where Grizzlies is at is more shady. And at the level where Captain's at, he's shaded. But for me, I'm starting to get the sunshine. Boom. It took many, many years for me to be comfortable with myself. I never had the self-esteem as a child. I never had self-confidence as a child or as a teenager. I think the first time I sort of had self-confidence was the first time I went to prison. That was the first time I had self-confidence, I believe. Before that, people were trying to take my confidence away from me or beat it into me. When I noticed as a teenager, it was all about stupid territorial stuff. You come from this village, we're beating up on you. What the fuck is that all about? Okay, fair enough. In the football, in the rugby, not so much in the rugby, but in the football, in the soccer, the Gaelic football, there's a lot of fights. A lot of fights. A lot of violent behavior. But I see that in horses, when you got groups of horses, groups of cats, groups of dogs, groups of birds, chickens, for example. I like watching the documentaries about how monkeys go to war. Yeah, chimpanzees go to war with different tribes of chimpanzees. I think that's brilliant. Lions do it. Tigers do it. I think it's brilliant. So, yo, 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 the chef. I'm getting to what's good. I've been through a few things which are good. It's a hard thing to say. Alan Norstrand, Norstrand. Hello. Good evening. Good morning, sorry. I'm talking to a lot of Americans, so it's nighttime for them, and Canadian folk. So I'm saying good evening, thinking I'm speaking with the chef, with yeah, Alan Norstrand, I believe, is in Belgium or Denmark. Wow, chef's just getting home now. How many drunk riders did you have to deliver home tonight, chef? you, yeah, I've had a thought, chef. Yeah, if you're ever stuck for a business, yeah, if you're ever stuck for a business, try getting into drunken taxis. Yeah, that could be your name, the drunken taxi. You only collect drunk people to take them home. See, Denmark. I. Did I say Denmark? I can't even remember where I thought. I thought I said Denmark. Mm, Mr. Guffball. I was given a mango yesterday and two lemons and two oranges, but I ate the other orange. I think I had 2 oranges yesterday. I did say Denmark. Happy, happy days. So it's 2:30 where Chef's at. Happy days. It's 1 o'clock for 801, or yeah, 1:30. It's 9:30 here, 8:30 in the UK. North Alan, let me give you a tour around 801. You haven't been in. I think Mr. Guffpuff's seen me at camp. So it's a bit of an artistic, arty-farty construction. It's a recycled trampoline with a netting rather than the rubber that was on the trampoline. That got rotten like 7 years ago. Now, when I'm feeling a bit happier, stronger, or happier that these are the 2 trees I want, the rope there from those 2 trees will pull up this hook and wheel, so then this dream catcher, that I call it, can move from that tree to that tree. Yeah, and with that wheel and hook, it spins around 360. Now, my idea is, good job I stood up, because that's a bit of a sunblock. That's the closest thing that I've got to a wall that I live with. So I want to put my solar panels going around. Yeah, this one catches the evening. That one catches the evening sunshine. That one's catching the morning sunshine. The thing is the sun is more powerful in the morning. So I've got 3 panels, 2 batteries. So I've got 2 systems, 2 solar systems. Yeah. At the moment, it's held up with 2 of my tools. I use these tools for digging. You see, that's gardening tools. But they fit into the where the rails, where the safety feet for the trampoline were. I've got my shower. I've got tools, hand tools, gardening tools, perfect for this environment. I sleep there. This is a tent, or the inside of a tent, or one of the bedrooms from the inside of a tent. And I use it for storage. And it's up at the moment. It's up. It's storage. Bucket of dog food. Just keep my fruit there. I go walking 25 minutes to get water. I got my hanging chorizos. Yeah. I got my Captain Jack and my grizzles. Let's go over and sit in the shade. I'm surrounded by trees. Eucalyptus. And I think tonight is going to be one of those nights where I take the bicycle to fill up one of these big containers of water. I've got a cleaner one over there. I might take this one to clean it. And then that one will be for the garden. Because at the moment I'm carrying up in my clean drum, one of those clean, yeah, I'm carrying up one of them, this 5 litre, and all the small bottles that I've got. I've only got 3 small bottles. I've got 1.5 litres, a litre, and maybe half a litre bottles. So I carry them down to fill up with water. I'm Orgiva, Granada, Andalusia, Spain. Orgiva. That's where I'm at. I've moved 4 times since December. 3 moves are to help other people and their land and their priorities, and it's drained me. There was one place, the place before last. I was there for 4 weeks. Beautiful garden, beautiful vegetables growing. So yeah, that made me a bit stronger. I was in a place for 7 months from December until like a couple of months ago. Well, yeah, yeah, it was about 7 months, and that place really did drain me. Really did drain me mentally, physically, and but I'm away from that now. I'm much closer to town, much less effort. Yeah, much more peaceful, and that's the main thing, the peace. Hey, you're drinking Spanish wine? Happy days. Good stuff. There's a lot of wine grown down here in the south, in Granadas, in the Alpujarras, but there's a lot more wine grown up in the north of Spain. Yeah, I like grapes. I like to see grapes growing. They're a nice climbing plant, very productive. Like for me now, to get 100 um, grapevines and go around the perimeter, and 100 blackberries and 100 passion fruits. That would be brilliant. You get me, yeah? Productive fruits going around the edge. That would be so beautiful. But it's not my land. But I do have that imagination that it's my friend's land. And so whatever I do is for my friend. And that's brilliant, having the opportunity to do that. But there's no water. Like I said, I have to go and collect it. There used to be water running through here. There used to be. I can see the pipes. Hmm? There's a pipe just there. Water used to run through here. Oh wow, Alan. Cool. Italy and France border, French border. Nice, nice. Do you ever get to visit? I've never been to Italy nor France. and grew up in England and Ireland, and back to England, and now I'm in Spain. I've explored a lot of Ireland. I've explored a lot of England, Scotland, and Wales. Um, but I've explored like the southeast, the southwest, um, and then straight up north. A lot of Wales. A lot of Wales I've been around because it was the closest place for magic mushroom picking. And I lived in Wales at one point. I was told as a baby we lived in Wales. Wow, you just spent 3 months there. Wow. Yeah, some homemade brandy that was blackberry flavored. It was really good. I bet. I bet. You know, you can do that with most alcohols. I learned that in Ireland. Yeah, you can flavor any alcohol you want. Just put the fruits in it. Yeah. We used to get a lot of poutine in Ireland, equivalent to the moonshine, I guess. You know, the mountain mists. Yeah. And we used to soak a lot of fruit, get loads and loads of apricots and dried apricots, dried apple rings, dried peaches, raisins, sultanas, cherries, cranberries, and we used to soak them in jars of poutine and bottles of poutine. Mm. That was a nice little thing to be doing. You like the food, the girls, and the scenery? Wicked. I've got friends in Italy, very, very good friends in Italy. Um, I've always yeah, grown up in Ireland with friends from Italy, and yeah, I like Italian. I do like the Italian. The food, I don't know. There's too much bread and pasta. Do away with the bread and pasta, and yeah, I like the Mediterranean food, the fish, the meat, the vegetables, the fruit, the olive oil. I do like very much Mediterranean diet, but not the bread and pasta. Oh, chef, beautiful day here, bro. As always, yeah. Great place to chillax. Sun rising. You get me? Yeah. Dogs beside me. Oh, yeah. Both dogs are here. There's Catherine. There's her Grizz. So, yeah. Wise move I made 10 years ago, leaving UK to live in Spain. Wow, the chef's getting a blue moon for his full moon birthday. Happy days. That's fucking beautiful. Having a full moon and it's a blue one. I'll let you know as soon as the sun comes up or the moon comes out. I'll let you know, chef. I tell you, that's the other thing. Yeah, I do like cheese, and I've not had much Italian cheese, and Spanish cheese is terrible. When I buy cheese, I buy French or English because I ain't never well apart from Parmesan. Yeah, mm, there's a lot of Parmesan in Spain. Gorgonzola cheese. I'll have to keep an eye out for that one. Gorgonzola. I was working on a video for the live stream and somehow I lost it. I spent hours trying to recover it and nothing. So I'm just going to have to wing it for the birthday bash. Free Dog Night, Road to Shambhala. Yeah, so it's odd. Yeah, I'm just sleeping on a sheepskin jacket. Yeah, and then I've got a fleece blanket that I use, and I'm on direct floor. But when I know that my dream catcher is properly the way I need it, that will be my bed. Yep, I'd be sleeping up on top of that dream catcher. And yeah, the free solar panels, they'll serve as the energy source, as well as sun protection for during the day. I want to be able to hang everything from it that I own. Everything that I own will be hanging from it, or at the worst, suspended from trees, or built up into the trees, maybe chained up to the trees. Yeah, so it's up off the floor. So then can make vegetation, can decorate the ground with better vegetation. Maybe try work this bit of land in between the eucalyptus trees. If I collect a load of pallets and a load of wood for making, and what I've been doing is collecting these plastic crates. Okay, now what I'm thinking is filling up these plastic crates, and they're like a foot long, foot wide, so they're quite square. Maybe they're a bit more rectangular than that. I haven't got the correct measurements, but anyways, if I get shitloads of those, they're being thrown away nearly every day from the fruit and veg store down the road here. Then I should be able to in no time fill up with these leaves and make a bit of a wall. Yeah, but then that would be like compost boxes. Yeah, plant pots, that sort of thing, and it'll be uniform because they're the same boxes. You know, so having it matching, having it blending, but then it's using plastic. And plastic's very corrosive in sunshine. So that's why I want to collect wooden pallets. Good to see you, Daniel. Daniel's in the house. And I apologize to folks while you're here. Normally, I like and comment on a lot of your content. And Alan, I do follow your channel. And for me, at the moment, I got bad technology issues. I was doing some recycling a few days ago, and I came back with a bed frame, and I dropped my phone. It smashed, and now I don't have that opportunity of going to folks' channels and interacting. I don't have that opportunity. I don't have any email access, don't have any WhatsApp or telephone access. It's a bit weird. For the last 2.5 years, I've been literally, like communicating on all those platforms regularly. And now losing the phone is like, boom, taken from me. So I can listen in on people's channels, but I don't like ghosting. But with the chef, when he goes live tonight, Monday, I will have to be listening. Things are being done, chef. Things are being done. The issue is that I'm encountering. I need a phone to access my SIM card. And so with things that need my SIM card, if you send me the link via my Gmail, yeah, if you send me the link via my Gmail, the steve.farthing184 at gmail.com, if you send it to that, then yes, I can hit the link and join StreamYards. But I can't send messages on email. Wow, you've got a StreamYard link set up for it already. Wow. Okay, that's interesting. You've just taught me something there. If I set up a live for next week, that StreamYard link is already booked and assigned for that 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 live. Uh, that's cool. This tablet won't even let me access my Captain Jack email account. This tablet is out of date. Can't update YouTube. This tablet not compatible to be updated with YouTube, so I go through Chrome. Going through Chrome works, but not Google or not direct to YouTube. Yeah, it's very strange. 2 in the morning is not 2 in the morning in Denmark. You must be in the other place now. Then you're over in America now. Then are you? Happy days. Good night, Alan. You have a good night. I thought you was in Denmark today. Okay. Montana. Hey, Montana. That's where you're at now. Wow. Wow. Oh, you have a good night, brother. It's 3 a.m. in Missouri. Let me confirm my time. Yep, 5 past, nearly 5 past 10. So the UK's 5 past 9. That's the neighbors. Yeah. My parents spread me all over this flat plane like butter. Yeah. Mate, I had butter on toast yesterday with marmalade. I haven't had butter for, whoa, what seems like a lifetime. I should have asked for just toast and butter. That's what I might do next time. Just mantequilla, por favor. That's what they call butter in Spain. Mantequilla. Yep. So, tostada con mantequilla, por favor. Well, you'll hear it when it comes through, because my tablet goes ding or something. Alan, good night and thanks for joining. I'm glad it is a peaceful one for you to tune into. Yep, I'm getting good at being peaceful. And time is of the essence. This is it, yeah, you know that, chef, innit? We always are until it's time not to be. Yeah. Montana. Thank you, Chef. Surprised I haven't come through yet. Oh, it has. It's come through. I didn't hear it come through. Yippee! I try and stay awake. Or I'll try to be awake for that one. Yep, this tablet's been on nearly 24/7 since I've been here this week. Arrived here Friday before last. Seagull's getting good at being peaceful as well. I happy days. Serenity now, insanity later, they say. Well, I would have thought it'd be the other way around, but I don't know what serenity is. Yeah, I'd say, but definitely there was insanity in the early days. It's not insanity no more. No, far from it. Unless you can upgrade to like something more. Uh, insane, I think, is like insane, and proper fucked up. They're living in insanity. Yeah, but there is a cure. Just move away from it. And the normality that is most comfortable for you is so forceful. It connects with you to the point that you can't ignore it. Yeah, chef. Yeah, chef. I've got your email. Yeah, you've sent me it. I've got it. Yeah, I've got it. I've got the link for your birthday bash. You send it to me email. I've got it, and I did send it to the Steve Harding 184. Yep, the email. Yep. Good morning, Lee Carey. He's at work today, boys. He's at work today. I'm gonna. Hopefully, this song's still on the link. And this is a nice song, Lee. I like this one. Yeah. This is much better than Justin Bieber's number ones. This is the number one from Lida Jones, and it's called All Nations Rise. Wickedy wicked. Chef's off to bed. Good, good, good. About time. Go get your head down, brother. Have a good sleep. Adley's on his first coffee of the day before he goes to work. Wow. It's Sunday. I've taken me boys for a walk. I've got enough water for today, but tonight, when it gets cooler, I'll have to take my arse down the town and get some water. Happy days. Good to have an adventure. Last time I made the mistake of taking me a rucksack, having the big water container inside the rucksack. But that rucksack's rotten, and it didn't help me in any way. The water container and a couple of ropes, it will just lash it down, and that's the best. The smaller bottles, they go into the basket. Nay butter. I don't need to be taking me rucksacks. In actual fact, that rucksack is, yeah, it needs to go in the bin. I'm so personally connected to it. I keep thinking that it can serve another purpose, you know, but no, it's dead. Not even the straps are worth keeping on it. Maybe the padding bits, you know, but for what? Justin Bieber, the man. I saved it. I will take an ear when I wake up. It may motivate me, and I will be pulling all nighter. Yeah, yeah. You be careful listening to music this time of day, this time of night. 3 in the morning. Wow, that's party hours. After party. All right, yeah. The Bieber comment. You had to listen from start to finish, had you, Lee? When I look at the indigenous American ways of life, they're taken from many, but yet in the fashion statement, so many seek it, so many people idolize from a fashion perspective. There's a lot to learn from listening to Lila Jones's um, public speakings, as well as her music and poetry. There's a lot of education there that really should be encouraged worldwide. Unfortunately, there's a totally different education being encouraged and pushed, and it's not right. It's not right. We shouldn't be teaching our younger generations to work from a screen. We shouldn't be doing that. The best work is physical work, and looking at a screen, there ain't no physical work. Most people I recognize, they've worked from a screen. Unfortunately, a lot of them be medicated for anxiety, depression, dodgy eyesight, respiratory issues. I mean, in all fairness now, sitting at a desk working, watching a screen. There's various age groups that could be doing that. I know, right, Chef? Yeah, it's all because that song needed to be shared. All because that song needed to be shared. And I've only got that one space on my clipboard. I haven't managed to identify where my clipboard is, where I can store loads of stuff. On my Sony Xperia, that was the easy phone. Yeah, that was a fucking easy phone. But that was like fucking 11 years ago. If I could find me a clipboard on my phone, yeah, my WP5 that's just died, and this tablet, then I would have had loads of stuff stored on the clipboard. But I don't know. Aye, getting a hookah. Happy days. You mean the smoking pipe, the original vape? I've never sucked on a hookah. Never owned one. I don't like the idea of I don't know. Maybe when like it's got loads of weed and hash on them, but not. I don't know. I suppose can't knock it until I've tried it. Eh? Well, I think it's time I had some breakfast. Food, sex, intoxication, three top human elements. Wow. Well, I'll go for food before sex, and I'll go for food before intoxication. But saying that, I find myself many times smoking a joint before I'm eating. Bad habit to get into. So don't do as I do. Don't do as I say. Because yeah, it might be bad for your health. Lee Carrick, brother, you have a good day. And you're always welcome, bro. Always a pleasure to greet you in the morning, afternoons, and evenings, and any time you comes into the chat. You have a good day, sir. Be happy. Be safe. And don't forget to laugh a lot. plenty of water. So I've got peanut butter and bread, an orange, a lettuce, mango, and chorizo. So I'm thinking lettuce and peanut butter and salt and chili. Yeah, that would be a refreshing breakfast. I don't buy lettuce, but the young lady bought a lettuce here yesterday and gave it to me. So, like, insisted, very, like, persuasive. Yeah. And I do need vegetables and fruit. But that's because I like it and I feel the qualities of it. The issues is fruit and vegetables. I'd much rather be growing because I know it can just grow. But sausages, they don't grow. Yeah, sausages need to be you need animals to slaughter and butcher to make sausages. And I like sausages. The variety of Spanish sausages, fantastic. But I'm kind of stuck on the ones that are available. They're ready to eat. Mm? This environment, there's not so many in the butchers available, ready to eat that I like. Mm? But I like the chorizo, and I like the salchichon, the variety of salchichons. One day, I'll go to the butcher. He's got one like that fat and longer than my leg. To price that up, that would be the sausage to have, but in winter time, because in the summertime it just dry out too quick, and then I haven't got the teeth for it. Uh, it's a shame. The legs of hamon, yeah, you can get them for like 27 euros. Yeah, and like for me, I'd love to be able to buy one of them, but I know when I buy one of them, I'm gonna have sores all over my gums because that's what it does to me every time I eat that stuff. It gives me really bad gums, so I don't eat the hamon, and that's a shame because that's one of the delicacies of Spain. So yeah, I gotta pick my arse up and get over there for me bread and peanut butter, and not to forget lettuce. Boy, I don't know why, but today I feel tired and stoned. Right, there's me poncho, and there's me blanket. So plug these in. Internet router, beautiful. It's charging. Cable for the tablet. Excellent. Nicely done. Sat down too soon. Chorizo. When that young lady offered me the €50 yesterday morning, and I said, no, 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 I felt good. In the evening when she returned, and she tried offering again, and I said, no, 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 no. I felt great. Do you know what I mean? Oh yeah, Mr. Guffbuff. Here is a great place to be growing me vegetables and stuff. You got me, Chef. Hmm. Lechuga lechuga is lettuce. Mantequilla de cacahuete is peanut butter, and chorizo is chorizo, and pan is bread. Hmm. I want to show you these salt pyramids. You may have seen them before because I've shown them once or twice. But look at that, salt pyramids. Exactly, Mr. Gupta. Follow the pipe and reconnect it. I have my chili and salt collection. I got a rock salt from Africa. They go up to the mountains to collect this rock salt. Hmm. There's a smaller lump there. Trying to get the big rock out. But that's like a crystal of salt. That is all that is. Crystal of salt. That's proper. Now I want some chili flakes. Okay, I got some chili seeds. Even better. The itty bitty pyramid. Yum, yum. I can honestly say I've never put these ingredients together before, but they go well. Mm. No, no, chef. Local bus just drove past. Mr. Beautiful Blues. Peanut butter, iceberg, chorizo and bread. In Spain, ham, lechuga, crema de cacahuete, y chorizo. The bread's in there. Peanut butter chorizo. Wrap it up in the lettuce. Mm. Textures, flavors. Wow. A lot of the time, when the lettuce is in the sandwich, it drags out all the sandwich content. So for me, using the lettuce leaf to hold everything together, it's the first I bite through. So there ain't no dragging the content. It's like The perfect bite every time. Miss Magpie, top of the morning. Excuse us. It's breakfast time. And I've left it a bit late. We're having bread, peanut butter, chorizo, and lettuce. Mm. For the distance where the water is, I can probably collect water 3-4 times a day. If I had a big container, it'd be much easier to fill them up. Now, following the old pipe is right here on the land. Following it is an opportunity. But reality, why? Unless you got thousands of dollars, why? Why not just do it the hunter-gatherer way? Like bring them from the town, bring them from different sources around. You're right, Mr. Beautiful Blues. You know as I know. Mr. Beautiful Blues, you are who you are. You haven't changed. You don't change. And you're very good at reminding folk that these are topics that we've discussed in depth. time from the beginning of this channel. So I don't think see it as a rant. I see it as like if any of that's possible, Steve's on it. I've never enjoyed a lettuce before. They're quite interesting. So that's a shame. Shame. I think in jail I learned water. You need like a true story, eh, Mr. Beautiful Blues? True story that. And nobody can argue with anything that you just mentioned there, bro. Because that's just the way it went down. And the moral of the story is, it is what it is. I tell you what, like I said, I never put them ingredients together before. But by God, did they taste good. That will definitely be on my menu when I get my kitchen running again. I can celebrate. This is the last joint. I ain't got no weed, no hash, nothing around. Happy days. Yes, mate Lee. Yep, just devoured the breakfast. I had that much bread. Open it up. peanut butter, chorizo, salt, chili, wrapped it up with lettuce. Yammed it all up. Neither Grizzles or Captain paid me any attention. I just cracked open a couple of lemons there, thinking, oh yeah, I'd do some lemon water. But both of them lemons are black inside. Got a mango. I do like mango. Got an orange, and I do like oranges. But I think I'm going to save this for a bit later. And this I need to consume today. I can feel the softness of it. I'd never buy a lettuce. I don't think I've ever bought a lettuce. If I have, I can't remember them. I know I've worked with lettuces because, like, the amount of kitchens I've worked in, yeah. But it's like lettuce and cucumber. They're not vegetables that I buy. Too watery. But that lettuce had flavor. It's an August blue moon. Anyone celebrating for the full moon? For me, I think I'd like to be down at the river. So maybe tonight, maybe we go to the river, or tomorrow. Be there for tomorrow morning, or today being Sunday. It might be a busy day down there for families. It's no incentive going down there today. And after leaving there last week, it was like, whoa, that was some effort. That was a good adventure. Mm-hmm. I think I'd want some sugary food to survive that one again. Oh no, that isn't the last joint. Yeah, I got another one there. That's cool. What about you guys? What are you having for breakfast? Hmm? And if you're in Australia or the Philippines, the eastern part of the world, what are you having for lunch, for supper? And if you're over in the West, the Americas, Jamaica, maybe Canada, England, Ireland, Scotland, Wales, what are you having for lunch, or what did you have for breakfast? What are you doing for your Sunday dinner? Eh? What are you doing for your Sunday dinner? I got mango and orange and chorizo and bread and lettuce and peanut butter. Will I venture a bit of peanut butter with the mango? I'd definitely slice up some chorizo with the mango and orange. Mm. Hello, my darling captain. Digging, digging, digging. So, Miss Magpie's having a coffee and a smoke, is what she always has for breakfast. Okay, Lee, working man. Happy days. I got a very moist mouth since I've been eating, and since I've been sucking on the salt rock. That is salt. Mm. Weird, Anna, how salt gets your saliva going. Frutella? What's frutella? Is that like them candies, is it? Like Chewits? I know what Nutella is. That's chocolate and hazelnut. Yeah, chewy sweets. I thought so. Mm. Remember them fizzy Chewits that came out? Wow, I used to like them. Yeah, I did. And the Lucasade tablets. I used to munch them as well. Mm. So apparently, if you could be bothered your arse, yeah, with peeling oranges, like they'd advertise for the Orangina, yeah, you can cure it and sell it. Orange peel. They collect it for fragrance, apparently. So I've always been one to hang my orange peels. I've never sold any. Libertarian minded. No, not quite big enough to make orange earmuffs or headphone covers. Do I look like a DJ now with my designer headphones? Me Irish haircut. Oh, brilliant. Mrs. Magpie's going jumping in the shower. Wickedy wicked. Can have fun in the shower. Right now, I've had fun in showers. I got a shower, but it's solar powered. I collect the water, fill up the container, it heats up throughout the day, and yeah, happy days, cools down at night time. Doing a Rambo now. The ear must work that way, so they must work that way as well. That's very fresh air. Very fresh. Wow. I feel quite nice as well because it's fresh. Anyway, you want an orange necklace? If your neck's small enough, you could like link those in together. But my neck's not. Here comes the bus from the other direction. Yeah, I prefer it like that one. Yeah. Nice and fresh on the shoulders and the back of the neck. Mm. at the top of the chat, I shared um, one of my favorite songs. If anybody's curious, just scroll up. Because I've consumed the orange, it lives on. Before I consumed it, it was just wiltering, and it wouldn't amount into much. So by consuming it, I brought it back to life. That's the problem with eating this time of day. Is it just heats up. The body heats up much easier. Holds the heat much easier. And shortly I'll be flipping this curtain up over so it becomes a rooftop. This one is my bed blanket. So it gets hung up to aerate every day. Gets sun cooked every day. Yeah. And it's multi-purposing, multi-functioning. Sunblock by day. Wrapping for me at night as I lay to sleep. I like sleep. But every time I go to sleep, I remind myself that, quick, I need to eat. When I eat, I've got energy to do things. Or I just like pig out and pass out. And like the Paul was saying the other day, when you're so used without, when you've got, it's like you're without it in 5 minutes again. The way I appreciate food, the only thing holding me back is that bread. You know, I'm not so like eat the bread, nah. But I gotta eat the bread with the peanut butter and the chorizo. Otherwise, I just eat that whole chorizo, or half that tin jar of peanut butter. When I got access to fruit on the tree, I'm eating them before they even go rotten, before they even fall from the tree. I'm eating them. These eucalyptus leaves, I show you, they form these like candy. Yeah, this that's like sugar. That is. Yeah, I used to think it was bugs, but it's not. It's like sugar being exhaled from the plant. but it's so small and tedious. And then really, it's not much more than a Rice Krispie in texture and flavor. So quite boring, really. I mean, to have a handful of them, I'd be collecting non-stop all day. And then that wouldn't be enough. I'm sure not. I've never tried. Let's have an experiment. See if I can sit here and maintain the signal with the portable router. Have you ever put Chewits into the into the freezer? I used to like that. They used to last a lot longer. When they're hard, they go like glass. You know, you try and shatter them, and it's good for a sprinkler on fancy ice creams. You know, like or to fancy up ice creams. And that's what I used to like about the fizzy Chewits, is they were fizzy and chewy. I like that popping candy. I do. Uh, I don't know why. Yeah, but I've always liked that sensation of popping candy. And sherbet. Always liked sherbet as well. And wham bars. Wham bars are good coming out of the freezer too. Same as wine gums and toffee. That's the first fly I've splatted in a few weeks, few days. So I was saying, libertarian minded, what are you doing for your Sunday dinner today? You going Pizza Hut or Harvesters? Are you going Toby's? Where's Bare Bones this morning? Hmm? Has he gone out jogging this morning, Mrs. Magpie? You seen any Bare Bones live this morning? You weren't live when I came, when I turned on. I checked. There's a karaoke channel that I'm sub to. They were live. How did the live end last night with Vicky and Peter? Did they go on for any duration of time? When I woke up and ended the live about 4 o'clock this morning, it was an empty panel and an empty chat. But rather For me, I hope Vicky and Peter had a nice evening chat. I hope they enjoyed their time together. What were they talking about? I should rewind and not rewind, but I should go and listen to that live, shouldn't I? You know, these hot hours now, Captain and Grizzles, them both KO'd. Them not doing nothing. Yeah? And that's because they don't need to. They've got water, they got food, and they got a place to chillax, and they got shade. And them's active most days. So you know, going to the town with me to collect water, going to town and back. You know, they deserve to rest. So I think about that a lot. You know, should I be going places and doing things? But then it's like the dogs, unless I'm at the river, these dogs ain't going to be too happy walking on the hot grounds. Walking in the winter and the spring, that's not a bother for the dogs in daytime and nighttime. But then, you know, like there are some days when it's just like, nope, too hot or too wet. Well, either I'm really stoned or I've just eaten such good food, it's just like gone bam. I think I'm really stoned. I have been smoking since I woke up. I have been smoking literally non-stop since I was given that bit of weed last weekend. Then you know, bit of hash and another bit of hash. For me, it's like don't chillax, switch off. Have a week, have a 2 week, switch off. It's August. At a point when times were getting a bit stressful, being surrounded by undesirable energies. The best thing was just get the fuck away from it and tire myself out, kick back and get stoned. And I never even asked for it. You know, never even asked for it. Okay, fair enough. I was a bit cheeky. I asked my mate for a cigarette, and I made myself a tiny little joint with his with what was in his tobacco packet. But I'd expect the same. You know, if I pass my tobacco packet to a friend like himself, I'd expect him to see what's in there and, you know, like make his own. Jammers, yeah. Don't need to ask. You know, you've got access to tobacco if you need it, if whatever's in there. You know, make one up. He would have taken out if he didn't want me helping myself, wouldn't he? I know I would have. If I wouldn't, didn't want people to know that was there or help themselves to it, I would have taken it out. You get me? Not all the time. I've been caught by coppers because I've had me a weed or hash in my tobacco packet. It's not a very clever place to put it, really. But that's the way it goes, isn't it? As a smoker, we take it for granted. It's like people that, I don't know, well, we take things for granted. And for me, walking with my weed and my hash in my tobacco packet, that was normal procedure for most of my life. Don't go anywhere without it. It's like don't go anywhere without a lighter or two. If I can have 3 or 4 lighters, happy days. At the moment, I've got 5 lighters in front of me, um, and they're all clippers. There is one astray, and it's not in my pants pocket, not in my shorts pocket. It might be in my shirt pocket from yesterday, might be in my rucksack from yesterday. It might be on my desk somewhere. Not my desk, but me amongst all of that. Them cicadas, you can hear them. Apparently, if you've got, is it tetanitis, the issue with your ear, that these cicadas can make it worse. One of the metal legs holding the thing up. The other one's opposite me here. Oh no, that's the pickaxe. That one. No, that's the wooden board. That's the wooden board holding there up. That post with the back wheel of the bike, that's one of my metal shovel hose. And the other metal one is this one here. Yeah. Very appropriate, those tools. They stand taller than me. So, the Dreamcatcher, just on those 2 poles, stands taller than me. If I was to recycle another 6 poles that length, then this would be on 8 feet, 8 legs, like a spider. With it just on the three supports, it's sufficient. But I really want to be climbing the trees and tightening the zip line thingy. Okay, it's only made of rope, this one, but I think it's strong enough to hold me and Captain and Grizzles if they want to get up there. I need to make a swing. There's no swings here. I need some pulley up ropes. I got chains, but I want rope. I can climb up the chains that I've got. They're strong enough. I could even make a chain ladder. But I'd much rather have rope. Excuse me for highlighting that. I just dropped the tablet and picked it up, and yeah, that's on screen. We get rid of it as soon as technology allows it. So am I talking 14 people? Nobody must. Is it raining there? I know King Charles said it's overcast and like this. Here's Captain's jacket. Yep, Captain's got a fluorescent jacket. I'm going to get in Grizzles a fluorescent jacket, and I'll get another fluorescent jacket for me, because I like fluorescent jackets. That's one of the things I was wearing during the Stokescroft riots, and I got photographed wearing a high-vis jacket. I thought it was cool, tripping off my head on ecstasy, smoking chronic. What was I smoking at the time? Critical, I think, because that's one of the things that my body used to like growing. And I was drinking Ray and Nephews, white rum. Oh yeah. So I'm proper in party mode. Mm. Is it too early for siesta? Because I feel like a siesta. Wow, it's only 12 o'clock. Fucking hell. I can't use tablet really using that as an excuse because it's got 75%. I think today's warmer than it was yesterday already. Yeah, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock is warmer today than it was at 4 or 5 o'clock yesterday. You know, the hottest time of the day yesterday, today's much hotter already. So I think today's going to be a lot warmer than it was yesterday. I was a stoned ass motherfucker today. And eating that food just made me even more stoned. Hmm. So nice to have Babette in the chat yesterday. And the Vicky. We had a lot of ladies in the chat yesterday. Wise ladies. The cool, calm, collective type of ladies. Even had Queen Nessie in the chat yesterday. She always inspiring. She a funny one. She likes to laugh. So we need to get her to laugh. We had a good discussion about many things yesterday. We had two people trying to get up on panel that nope, not right for this channel. Gave them chances, gave them opportunities. $14 in the chat. Coming up to our third hour. Wow. Miss Magpie. Cool. I did think about going backtracking. I did just mention it as well. Thanks for showing us that the comments are still working. It's been quiet since you went to the shower. It's like everybody's just gone silent mode. Maybe you have a hanky. Was she still talking to Peter when she said that? Was she implying that he's a wanker? Or as the posh people would say, the masturbators? Yo, yo, Mr. Guffaw. He's got us in the background. He's just cruising around the Norfolk Broads here. Down on the boat today. I keep forgetting I can turn the camera around on this. I can give you a view without even looking on the camera. I'm so used to my phone and the camera. The back camera was broken, so I stopped using it. But this one, both cameras work just fine. There you go. Got a bit of leg. You see me at happy days. My chorizo, my dodgy wiring. Foot, like a bit of foot. And a bit of foot action. That's better. I know, Miss Magpie. I know. Yep. She's been very open about her life. And yep. Like I said, she's a strong lady. And I'm proud and honored that she communicates with us, with me, with you, with everybody that comes to this chat. She got a wisdom. And to encourage that wisdom, sometimes it's best just to let the folk take over the panel and relax. And it's taken some people a long time to recognize that's how this channel works best. Just keep it real. We got so much to learn about one another. Ain't no need for all that commercial news dragging us down, coming between us. We're lucky she's a friend to the channel, Miss Magpie. She does bring a lot of fun and excitement and spontaneous laughters. And I'm grateful for that, for why I pursue, why I see her through, like why I maintain and encourage. I do appreciate her for the bundle of fun that she be. I wish I had the answer for you, Mr. Guffpuff. Maybe the fuel pipes, maybe the revving thing too high or too low. Maybe the air filter. Back in Ireland, I used some no maritime engineers, and in Norwich as well. But here in Spain, no. Um, hey, I'm awake. Yeah, I enjoyed me that. A little bit dreaming. Woke up a couple of times. Had to block the sun off. But yeah, very enjoyable. I like sleeping. Wow. Good afternoon, Lee Carrick. Good afternoon, Mr. Beautiful Blues. Skeeter. Good afternoon. Free big ups. Wow. I've seen free big ups in the chat for a while. Oh, yeah. So Mr. Beautiful Blues going for a bit of spam for his dinner, eh? I tell you, it's been windy this afternoon, hasn't it? Roland Keith. Not sure who met Roland Keith yet. Uh, ah. So who's making the coffee then? Uh, uh. Bare Bones in the house. Yes, yes, Bare Bones, brother. Purple Aki. Good afternoon. Lee's closing up the store. It's supposed to be stormed today, and I wanted to go out and try and do another stealth camp, but I don't know yet. Uh, Uh, what style of camping do you call what I do, Skeeter? Is this a stealth camp? Or is it just living outside? Some folk tried saying it's off grid. I don't think it's off grid. How's Purple Aki today? How's Bare Bones today? How's Lee Carrick today? And how is Skeeter? Well, I'm awake, so I feel like smoking. It's the last doobie. Oh, stealth camp is overnight only. Right. Skier, have you been watching the Homeless and Proud fella? I was watching his stuff, but it's too infuriating. Tomorrow will be a no ganja day, and I think it will be a no ganja day for a couple of weeks. Or probably just a couple of days, or maybe even just a couple of hours. Depends on if I go and sit around and put myself visible to those that like to give me hash or weed. You're planning on a week out? A week-long camping. You hate the days without a smoke. Had 2 in the last 8 years. Yeah, I used to hate it, but like, I don't know. I think I'm kind of adapting now. That it's not the main thing in life. And I've noticed, like, yeah, have a smoke, and whoa, knocks me for 6. Wake up, smoke, eat, go sleep, wake up, smoke, and eat. I get done the important things. I exercise my dogs. I make sure we got plenty of waters, plenty of food. Well, the dogs got plenty of food. I try to make sure I got plenty of food. And that's my priority. Yeah. So happy days. We good bare bones getting on with it, A little bit weirded out. No phone. Can't talk to anyone unless they come to me StreamYard. It's a bit weird, all right. Did you go out jogging today? Or is Sunday your day off? I think yesterday, going getting water from the town and coming back for midday. I think that fucked me up yesterday. Or that's what's taking the blame, anyways. No jogging Sundays. So what you been up to today, bare bones? Is you on the Far Cry? Or are you doing the midnight? Or are you doing the um Call of Duty gaming? And how's Toby? Oh, Happy days. The Grizzlies is good. And Captain is good. You've been snoozing next to me, Captain. That I like. I like getting cuddles. Grizzlies, you gotta kind of encourage him to give a cuddle, or I do, anyways. But Captain, he sleeps. He sleeps beside me, and he's only too fond of feeling the same body. It's good. He's a good boy. Mr. Beautiful Blue still listening in? How's his spam for dinner? Or is it fried spam? Deep fried spam? Battered spam? Oh no, he's going for cottage pie, wasn't he? Did he use spam for his cottage pie? Yum yum mango. How'd you eat your mangoes? Mm. Or don't you eat mangoes? Mm. Mm. They're lush. Mm-hmm. So what's your favorite fruit then, Bare Bones? Skeeter, what's your favorite fruit? I don't mean the fruit that you buy all the time. I mean that fruit that you really, really like, but you don't buy it. Mm. Bananas, eh? Don't you like mangoes? Mango got to be one of my favorites. Bananas, I do like bananas. I do. Bananas probably one of the ones I eat the most of because them's reasonably cheap. Bugger. I've left my bread outside, so it's like biscuit. Did you have a roast dinner today, Bare Bones? Any roast dinners? I mean, it's Sunday, isn't it? has a warm wind coming in. That's coming in from Sahara, I imagine. We got our first panel guest for today coming on.
Good afternoon. How are we doing?
Yo.
You good?
Yeah, good. Yeah, man.
Oh.
Just been sucking on a mango.
Yeah. How was your nap?
Powerful. That was a proper power nap.
Yeah, I think you slept the whole time I was at work. Hey? Yes, please. Sorry, mate. Just give me a second. Oh. Absolutely dead today at work, mate.
Oh?
Yeah, very quiet indeed.
What, no customers, no work?
Yeah, literally that, mate. It was dead, absolutely dead. The whole centre was dead, to be honest.
Oh, wow. So what's everyone doing on a Sunday then?
I have no
I think
idea.
they went to the beach.
I don't know. It's not so hot here in the UK at the minute. It's only about 19. It's not quite beach weather, I don't think.
All right.
Oh.
And is that unusual for a Sunday?
I'll be honest with you. It's been a quiet week. It's not been very busy at all. So we've had we've not done a lot, to be fair. I think I made today. I think we did about, between both stores, we'd have been lucky if we touched 200 quid.
Wow.
Yeah, so. Excuse me.
So it's more expensive to stay open today than the takings.
No, not really, because we're classed as a charity because it's the Victoria Cross Trust. So there's only 2 people that are on the payroll, and the rest of us are volunteers. We don't get paid, and we don't have any rent to pay. We just have to pay for the utility bills. So the centre let us use the shops for free. So it's not too bad, really. Yeah. So which is good, but that could change. That could change because the centre's been sold now. I don't know if you know where Mike Ashley is, the guy that owns the Frasers Group, Sports Direct and all that lot. Well, he used to own Newcastle United. He's bought the centre. So that's what happens.
Wow.
Yeah. Crazy. Nobody likes him.
And how many miles are you from Newcastle?
Myself, fucking hell, I don't know. It's a good hour and a half drive, I would say.
What's a foreigner like him doing buying into your area then?
Oh, he owns everything. So he owns the whole Frasers Group. So it's like Sports Direct, fucking Flannels, Tessuti, Game. Game, the computer store, he owns them. It's all under one business. It's just different names. They're fucking all over, mate.
Wow.
He's a prick. Nobody likes him.
So he's all right for a few quid then.
Oh yeah, he's got an absolute bargain as well, because last year the shopping centre was valued at 356 million. this year it drops down to 52, and he's bought it for 23.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Whoa.
madness, absolute madness. But nothing stays open in there. Do you know what I mean? Everything, shops will be opening, and then 6 months later, they're closed.
Wow. That's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
And why are shops closing like after 6 months? Like, what is it? They can't compete with the bigger business, or what?
Yeah, it's just business. It's not it's an expensive centre to rent a unit, but in the upper mall, so upstairs, it's more expensive to rent a shop. But it depends on what size you want. The ones downstairs tend not to get as much business, but because we're a charity, we get it for free. Everything that we make is a profit.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, we'll have quiet days, but it should pick up. I think it's because of the school. I think the kids are going back to school in a week or two, so everybody's buying like school uniforms, and they're mega expensive now.
So you do better when the kids are all at school and the adults got their free time and the students got their student loans.
Yeah, probably. I mean, for the past 2 weeks, disregard this week, but the 2 weeks prior, we were way up on business over the past 6 months. Way up. Especially with the servicing rifles and whatnot, and selling rifles and things like that. We can't stock them quick enough.
Oh.
Yeah. So, believe it or not, we sold more rifles on Gay Pride weekend in Doncaster than we have done the whole time we've been open.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. And what type of people were buying?
Just everybody, just people in general. Just I couldn't put a category of people that actually bought them. Young people, old people. We sold a gun to a guy that set up the paramedic service in Doncaster. He's actually a sir. He got knighted for it, and he's been in a few times now.
The Purple Aki says online shopping has done a lot of the damage.
Oh yeah, he's right there. Oh yeah, hello Pet Blackie. I'm Bare Bones Skeeter. Good to see you guys. But yeah, online shopping, because it's so cheap now to buy things online. You know, people don't have to go out now, do they? There's only one wage bill when you do online shopping.
There's only one what?
I think there's only sort of one wage you have to pay when you do online shopping, and you just all you're doing is it's just a warehouse because they pick it, and once it's gone, it's already gone. The delivery company's separate, so it's already paid for. When you work in a store, you buy your stock. Obviously, you have to sell it at a higher price to make a profit, but you have staff to pay in that store. Do you know what I mean? Some places like Amazon already pay their staff, so everything they buy in, it doesn't cost them anything to ship because it's already there.
Yeah, because they got depots everywhere, haven't they?
Yeah, they're all over.
Most of the things that they got, that was a depot in Barcelona, another one in Madrid.
We've got 3 in Doncaster.
What, 3 Amazon warehouses?
Yeah.
Wow.
They pay a very good wage as well, apparently. I think some people can get over 20 quid an hour working there, which is just fucking obscene.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I wonder what their criteria is for working for them, sir.
I wouldn't know. My girlfriend's worked for Amazon before, I think. Should we ask her? I'll ask her, see what she says. She won't understand what I'm on about. Steve wants to know what the criteria is for working at Amazon.
Was the criteria?
Mhm.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't have any.
You worked there, though, haven't you? What did you have to? What?
I just applied.
Just applied. So no.
I didn't have anything. I didn't have a dress coping. I didn't
Oh,
have any.
no criteria apparently. I've got some sort.
No. Wow.
Yeah. I think they do a drugs test, drug and alcohol test, that kind of thing. Just to make sure you're not using them or not. Because in case you have to operate machinery and things, but no, apparently nothing.
Wow. That's pretty good, then, isn't it? So there's still warehouse work going then.
Oh yeah, I think they use agencies rather than employing their own staff. They probably will have staff on their own payroll, but they make money through agencies.
That's one thing
as
I
well.
didn't like about the UK. Well,
What, the agency?
yeah, in the UK, trying to get employment, everything was through agencies. I never liked that.
Yeah. The thing is as well though is that when a company hires an agency to employ staff for them, the agency pay them practically double to the company, so they only pay you half of what you're supposed to be worth. So they're already making money on you anyway. So technically, you're paying for yourself.
Yeah. Cheeky, innit?
Yeah, it's very cheeky, but it's very clever at the same time.
Of course, yeah. There's a lot of things that they get away with by hiring agency people. There's no pensions, there's no insurance and stuff.
Yeah, they can get rid of you as and when, can't they, and just get new people in.
Mm.
You're not always guaranteed work, are you, if you're with an agency?
Correct. Yeah. Not guaranteed getting paid neither.
Yeah, that's a true point. Yeah, you're right.
I met loads of people that are waiting for their wages. You know, like I haven't been paid. I worked for them 6 months. They don't pay.
Yeah. Believe it or not, there was a couple of times when I never got paid on time for the military, and that's the fucking government. That's on the government payroll. Do you know what I mean?
Right. And what would their excuses be?
I'll be honest with you, I don't really remember.
There's a few fishing boats I've worked on that I've not been paid for.
Yeah.
But that's my own tough shit, you know. Like you gotta wait 3 months to get paid, and then 3 months after you continually paid. And for me, like moving from boat to boat.
Quarter? So you was paid every
No,
quarter?
every week you get paid, but you have to wait for your first payment 3 weeks. Yeah.
Oh, 3 weeks.
So
Sorry,
3 months technically after
the
job.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, fucking hell. Was it cash in hand as well when you was working on them ships and that?
Well, checks. Yeah, checks we used to get, and then go to the local supermarket or the restaurants and cash them in.
Oh yeah. Did they take a cut though? Did they take a percentage when you cashed it, or?
I'm gonna try these headphones.
No, just put two. Two should be enough, I think. What else is there? What else is there? Yeah. Just put two in. Should be alright. Excuse me.
I got my headphones in.
Yeah.
Do they work?
Are they alright? Do they sound good? Yeah, I can hear you.
I can hear you as well. Happy days.
Sweet.
They working.
Right.
Ah.
They look good.
I bought these months and months ago, and I lost them as well. I lost an MP3 player at the river, and when the river disappeared, I found my MP3 and my headphones again.
Oh no way.
Yeah, and they still work.
What does your MP3 player work as well?
Yeah, yeah. It's
Oh.
been out in the rains and everything, and flooded everything. Yeah, even the memory card still works.
Fucking hell. You've done alright there.
Yeah, well, yeah, but no, because there was a few months like, where the fuck's my MP3 player? Every time I walk that path, or walking that path, is where's my MP3 player? And then one day, I obviously took the same steps as I took the time I lost him.
That's quite lucky, to be fair. It's good.
I found the MP3 player anyway, so you know I wouldn't even mind really. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
This one, you can see, is a bit rusted on the on the USB terminal,
Oh yeah.
but
Looks
it
like
still
a bed.
charges.
It just reminded me actually. Got an adapter as well to go when I send that phone. I've got an adapter to go with it. It's one. It'll be USB-C, but it's you plug that into
Right.
your charger port, and then obviously you've got your earphone jack on the side of it. Because I don't know if that phone's got an headphone jack.
Oh wow! Look at that.
Yeah. So
Look
I can
at that.
send you
Yeah,
that. I'll put that in the
I
box.
could have done that with this. That's like this phone. Yeah, this phone haven't got a. This is USB-C, and there's no headphone
Yeah.
port. It took me ages. I do have a set of headphones from. I don't know where they are now.
Yeah, I can send that for you as well. Because I don't need this. Because all mine are wireless, like. Well.
Oh.
But yeah, you can have that.
Sound.
Should be with you hopefully Friday, Saturday next week.
Okay, I think post office is closed Saturday.
Okay. Well, yeah. So if that's the case, then you might not be able to collect it till Monday. Yeah, but I'll get it sent to the post office.
But you're gonna have. You're gonna put a tracking device on it, yeah? A tracker.
Yeah. So it's gonna be
so
it's gonna be tracked. So there'll be a tracking number. So I can give that to you, so you'll be able to check on your tablet as well.
Oh yeah. Maybe.
Oh,
A lot of functions aren't working on the tablet. A lot of functions aren't working on it.
Right. Okay. What sort of phone did you say it was? It's not a mega expensive one. It is a. Let me double check because I think I've just. Oh no, that's the link to your. The HMD Pulse. They're a new phone. They're a new phone, budget type phone from Argos, but there's one around the corner. It's still brand new in the box.
Mm.
It's all right. It's
cool.
I think that's what it is. I've sent it in the chat. But yeah, it's the latest Android. It should be running on anyway, so you shouldn't have any problems like using your WhatsApp and YouTube and things like that.
QR, I might be able to use QR and stuff for the night. HMD.
Yeah, you'll be able to scan like QR codes and things. I'm just going to shut this door. Let's grab this file up through, so yeah. She's cooking dinner, bless her.
Wow. Wow. Purple Aki's wanting me post office address now.
Oh, Purple Aki, it's, I just Googled it. It's there's a post office in Orgiva, so I'm just going to send it to that one. Well, if you do go into,
Yeah, there is
if you
only
do go into the town, if you do go into the town, just double check the address for me, and then just to make sure, because I don't want to send it to the fucking wrong one.
Yep. There's only one post office, and that's Orgiva, Granada.
Yeah.
ORGIVA.
Yeah. That's where I'm going to send it to anyway. So.
Oh yeah. I think I just been bit by a mosquito.
The shipping for the parcel is actually very cheap as well. I expected it to be around about 30 quid, but it's not. It's only £13.50.
Okay. And do I have to pay on receiving?
No, you don't have to pay for nothing. It'll all be paid for. All you have to do is go to the post office and collect it with your ID.
Okay, that's strange. Because when Miss Magpie sent a parcel, she paid the delivery tax, and I had to pay as well.
Okay, I'm not sure then. I'm not sure. I will double check at the post office then on Tuesday. Oh, cheers. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'll double check.
Was Martha cooking for supper today?
We are having black bean chicken stir fry.
Ooh. With baked potatoes or fried potatoes?
No, we're having noodles with it.
Noodles.
We're having noodles.
Wow.
And chow mein. It's a vegetable chow mein as well. So there's I actually don't know what's in it, to be honest. Poison, probably. She's going to kill me off.
She cooked big, does she? She cooked big meals?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's amazing at cooking, man. Honestly.
That's cool.
Better than me at cooking.
I think I've been lucky with one of my exes was able to cook. All the rest of them were like freaking not.
To be fair, I think if
microwave dinner.
I think if I was a chef, or if I'd have had chef experience, I don't think Martha would cook. She'd probably want me to cook all the time.
That's what I had with my ex. With my ex, I used to cook. She liked cooking, and she can cook, but she preferred my cooking.
Yeah.
Because it was like she coming from Spain, so she was all Mediterranean style, yeah. And I was like English and a la carte menu, so mix of French and English. She liked that.
Yeah.
One thing I've never been able to conquer is curries. Yeah, curries and stuff like that. I've never been able to master a curry.
I've never made a curry from scratch. It's not something that I eat a lot of, to be honest.
Either there's too much sauce or there's not enough sauce. That's always been my way. Yeah. And all fairness, the best curry I like is the chip shop curry sauce. That's my favorite.
Yeah, yeah. The Chinese curry sauce is nice as well, though, isn't it?
Sometimes.
Yeah. Chip shop curry sauce.
Sometimes the look puts me off.
There's a warehouse not
So my
far
size.
from. Yeah, go on. I'll let you finish, mate. Oh shit! What have I done?
I'm sorry, Purple Blacky's asking me my shoe size. I think I'm a 44. Yeah, when I buy shoes, them's 44s.
What's that? Size 10? 9, 10? Tuesday,
9.5. About 9.5. Yeah, 44s. Because I've got quite a wide front. I think that makes the difference.
Yeah, yeah.
On what size, I guess.
Yeah, what I'll do is I'll go into the post office in the morning. I've got to go into work before we go out anyway. Just to double check to see if there'll be any sort of. There shouldn't be any payment fee because I think with me paying postage and tracking and that, I can't see why they would charge you.
Well, they did with Missy Magpie.
Did they? What did she send?
A box of goodies.
Right. Okay.
At the time, I wanted to do an unboxing, as they calls it on the YouTube, yeah. But she asked me not to. So, I never did reveal. But it was nice. Yeah. I still look at most of the things that she sent me. I still got access to them. You know.
Yeah, that's good. I like Mrs. Magpie.
Yeah, she's diamond.
Have some good banter with her.
Mr. Beautiful Blues, how's your what did you settle for your dinner? Did you have your spam or did you go for your cottage pie? See, I caught up on some of the messages when I woke up.
Oh, did you see all my spam posts? Yeah.
Yeah, I did. Yeah. Hello, hi, hola, hello. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's the only one I didn't put. All that.
S-P-A-M. Yeah. I felt for you texting all by yourself, you know, bored at work, trying to interact, and there's nobody there to interact with you.
I was watching Barebones on his stream, but every time I started talking to him and he started talking back, I had people coming to the shop, so I had to just shut his stream off. So I kept coming onto yours to see if you were awake.
Yeah, that would be a bit weird in your shop with all that shooting and stuff, playing video games.
It's funny you say that because my manager came in this morning and she's like, "Who can I hear talking?" And I had your stream on playing. Phone full blast. I'm at the other side of the shop. She's like, "I can hear somebody over there. What's going on?"
It was a butt plug, some incense, and date grape drugs to use on yourself. You was your head one night on mushrooms and gave the job away. Laugh out loud. I think he's making a movie.
No, I think he's on about what Mrs. Magpie sent you. I think that's what he means.
Oh right. Oh yeah. Oh right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, there was no date grape drugs, nor butt plug. No mushrooms. So he did fancy spam for a while, but only because Lee said spam.
Yeah.
Do you fancy a chow mein now, Mr. Beautiful Blues? Martha's in the kitchen making Lee a big, massive chicken black bean, and chow mein.
Yes.
That sounds banging.
I'm starving as well today. I didn't have breakfast, so I've not eaten yet.
Oh, no way.
Yeah. I had a
That's
few. I had a
bankrupt
few.
order. I feel terrible.
Oh no, I'm all right. It's my own fault because I fucking didn't want to get up this morning, and because it was Sunday, I knew I started an hour later, so I stayed in bed an extra hour instead of getting up and making some breakfast.
Mm.
But I'm all right.
See, I can't focus properly on one meal a day. Yeah. And but if I by 11 o'clock, if I haven't eaten breakfast, I'm useless. I should be eating breakfast at like 6, 7, and then again at 11.
Yeah.
There, you're owing Mr. Beautiful Blue some compo after the food cravings you gave him earlier.
Hey, that was fair game. That comment after the fucking ignorant cow, the comment that you gave me. So we're evens now, my friend.
Go on, what ignorant cow did he give you?
No, we was having a bit of banter last time, weren't we? And he came on and he was calling me. I think I was on your stream. I'm sure it was your stream. I think it was the same day he said he weren't going to come back, but he's all right. He's a good lad.
Yeah, we loves our Mr. Beautiful Blues.
Yeah. Sir Big Nut, good afternoon.
Hey, Sir Big Nuts, welcome. So, Bare Bones likes his bananas and kiwi fruits. And apparently you can grow them together. I seen a YouTube video where you can cut a banana and a kiwi, splice them together, and they grow together.
Really?
I know. I was shocked when I seen it as well.
What sort of climate do you have to grow something like that though? I'm guessing it has to be really hot or humid.
Probably a greenhouse environment.
Yeah.
No, you're a cow that mooed. But it was all but we was all emotional.
No, I think you called Lucy the cow that
that's all right then.
Yeah, no,
calling Lucy a cow that mood.
We didn't take it to heart anyway. We knew we meant it as a fucking laugh, so it's all good.
Happy days.
Yeah.
I know I got a little bit arsey with him once when he said he wasn't coming back. So then I went over and
I think it was the same day, yeah. It was quite funny.
Yeah. But yeah, it was. But it's not. Yeah, I suppose it still is because I mean, like the joke's still continuing. Yeah, he's still in grace. You know.
We can use it as banter now. It's a laugh in it. Do you know what I mean? I take everything with a pinch of salt on here because I'm not easily offended.
Yeah. For me, it's like I'm embarrassed and offended that he's there in grace when he should be in blue. You know, Mr. Beautiful Blues should be in blue by name and nature. I can't spanner up or take away anybody's spanner. But then I haven't gone to my desktop to find out.
Oh yeah, can you access the? Can you access the YouTube?
I haven't tried.
Website? No.
I haven't tried, to be honest. I haven't tried.
Excuse me.
But see, when I'm watching me YouTube, when I'm watching through YouTube, yeah, I can I can do it there in the chat. But with the StreamYard, got no control at all.
Yeah. Oh right, yeah, I get you. YouTube Shorts live streams though are not very good, are they?
I like them. The live streams. I like it. I much prefer live streaming with StreamYard than with YouTube. YouTube's
Yeah.
terrible. You can't
Yeah,
add
yeah, yeah.
you can't add people so easy. You know,
The links never show either on the
I know.
YouTube short live streams. They never. You can put the link in, but it doesn't highlight it. You can't click on it unless they've done an update. But
Correct. That's what pisses me off as well. Yeah. Now, one thing that I do appreciate YouTube live streaming for is like you will get more random viewers. Yeah. Going through StreamYard, it is literally people that are subscribed to you, or people that are just scanning through, but very rare.
yeah,
You gotta use you gotta use very clever wording. You know, like 420, for example, that attaches to all the smokers. Yeah, people that will go to smoker channels. Yeah, so using keywords.
yeah. What is that? And that'll be in your stream title on it. Yeah. I've been live twice and it didn't go so well the first time round. If it wasn't for Zero, I wouldn't have even known anyone was talking to me. No
Using
comments
it,
coming through.
I found a person spent all sodding day tracking the old bag down for sod all, not even a thank you coffee. That is bang out of order. The last damn bag I found, the last purse I found, was at the bar, and I just handed it in. And now, anytime I've been to that bar, I don't feel comfortable being there.
Why?
When there's lots of people there.
Oh yeah.
Well, when there's lots of people there, you know, when I call back and I just have a Fanta lemon or a coffee there, it's nice. Yeah, it's relaxing. But when they got the party night, Friday nights, yeah, the people that come there, they're not.
Do you think they're judgmental?
They're not. They're very cliquey. They're very cliquey because they're all these rich kids and you know, like landowners, and you know, like, yeah, they treat people like me very differently.
Yeah. So they're just basically judging you on your situation, really, aren't they? Rather than you as a person.
Yep. And the thing is, most of their parents were, you know, like travelers like myself, you know, traveling with potluck opportunists. And that's how they managed to buy the cheap lands years ago. But now these lands are worth $1 or $2, and the people are established.
Do you remember when Spain switched from the peseta to the euro? Made a lot of people rich in Spain, didn't it?
No, it didn't. It made a lot of people poor.
Did it?
Very, very poor. Yeah.
I've got a friend in Barcelona, and he said it made him. He said it made him rich. It made him much. He was way more wealthy. He said he bought a new car and everything.
Is he from Britain?
No, he's actually
Is he from
Spanish.
Britain?
No, he's Spanish.
Okay.
He's called Eric Montes. Lives in Barcelona.
Generously proportioned nuts. That's a funny one, bare bones. Mr. Beautiful Blues will be back soon.
So what you got planned for the evening then, Steve?
Well, I need to go and get water. So when it gets dark, I load up the bicycle and I go and get water from the town.
Yeah.
They'll take the dogs for a walk and me loaded up for water tomorrow.
Sounds good.
It's sensible. It's sensible. Being up here with no water is crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. I did it one day last week. I think it was like Friday. Yeah, and I started drinking that freaking cava. I opened 2 bottles and only drank about a couple of mouthfuls of each bottle. Too bubbly. Too many bubbles and too warm.
It dehydrates you as well, though, doesn't it?
Huh?
It dehydrates you as well, though, alcohol.
Yeah, probably, yeah. When I actually made it to town that night and got water, I drank a liter straight away. And I was like, whoa. And that's, yeah.
I
That's
couldn't
a lot of
imagine
water to be drinking.
I couldn't imagine not having any water source, or you know what I mean, where I'm at, if there was no water.
How did you survive for water in base camps in Afghanistan, for example?
There's water
They
supply.
ship water in, or were you tapped up to the mains?
Oh no, yeah, there's you have your engineers and whatnot. They lay all the pipings down, and you get it from a local water source. But then when we were out on patrol, we had fucking gallon tankers in back at trucks and everything with water. We had kettles. We had everything we needed. We could cook a meal if we wanted to. Yeah.
So you didn't ship water in. You settled for local waters.
Yeah, it was all filtered through though, so we had our own. Because the camps, some of them are like 2 square miles, so they're not small, they're massive.
Oh, right.
You know what I mean? You've got everything you need from there. You can go buy new clothes. You can go shopping, like little shopping stores or like markets type things. There's a gym. There's a football court, indoor football court. Fucking everything there. There's a running track.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's like a little modern day type village. There's hospitals on there and things like that. So even a prison on it.
Yeah.
Only like it's classed as a prison, but it's a fucking military jail. You know when you see them American jails and they've just got steel bars and they're locked behind a bar in a little room. That's it.
Yeah.
It's like that. Yeah.
Okay. An animal cage, steel cages.
Yeah. Exactly like that.
And like, did you have any mates going? Did you have any mates going to Slammer in the jails?
Mate, some people got put in fucking Slammer for doing nothing. It was fucking nuts. Like, they used to put people in for a laugh sometimes. You just fucking, you're coming with me where we're going. Get your kit off. You fucking going in there, and you just lock you up for a day. It was basically just to keep military officers sort of in line with their duties, basically. Do you get what I mean? Because not many people got sent to military jail when you were out on talk. If it were bad enough for you to get put in military jail, you were only there for a little bit, and then they sent you home, and more than likely you spent time in the jail over here.
Oh, right. Okay. And would that be civvy jail or would that be like military jails?
I don't know. I think it would depend on the
crimes.
severity of the crime that you committed, basically. I shouldn't tell you this, but I'm going to tell you anyway. I've got a friend who's still in, who will not be in the army much longer because he's come home to visit his girlfriend. He's brought his vest full of body armor plates and 5 loaded magazines with live ammunition in them, and he took them off base. And his house got broken into, and his vest has gone missing. It's got his rank and everything on it.
Wow.
So he now has to explain where this ammunition's gone from. And if it's not him that's taking it off the base, someone's taking it off, because you have to sign everything out. Every magazine, every single bullet is accounted for. So he's not going to be in he'll not be in military
I know
service
this.
for a while now.
I know that because, like, when I was in the cadets, yeah, I know it's only the cadets, yeah, but everything was accounted for, from the tutus and the blanks and the magazines, the fake grenades, everything was accounted for. And you'd have to come back with all your empty shells. You know, when we were going out on the range and stuff, you would have to come back with every fucking shell. You get me, yeah?
Oh no, we
account for everything.
I'll show you something in 1 second. We
Seagull's happy to know what you look like now. Happy days.
they're 7.62.
Right. And what are you doing with them?
These are deactivated now, so they've all been drilled out. There's no powder in them.
Right.
So I'm allowed to keep them.
Aye. Okay.
It's 5.56, so that's a standard NATO round. That's the size difference. The 7.62 and the 5.56. And I've got 2 9mm, one's a hollow point, and a .45 ACP round as well.
Oh yeah.
Also have a
So
silver
those hollow
casing.
points, are they also? Oh.
I've got a silver kit. That's actual silver. It's made of silver, that one.
Wow.
It's even got the stamp mark on the bottom.
And why do they make them with silver then? Do you believe in vampires and werewolves?
Yeah, and giants. No. I've got a friend who works in what do they call jewelers? Not a jeweler. Like a goldsmith. So he makes
Right.
like jewelry and stuff. So he's got a smelter.
Ah.
We had a lot of scrap silver and whatnot. So I asked him to make me I gave him a 5.56 round casing and whatnot. Yeah, and he made me a silver one, and we just put the tip on it ourselves. So the tip's brass.
Okay, sound.
If that's it.
Okay. Because silver's too soft as a tip, yeah?
No, it's just having silver would it would be silver bullets, man. Would be fucking expensive. The value of silver at the minute goes up faster than gold. It's not worth as much, but it's just as valuable.
Right.
Especially if you're like a collector. Take them. All right.
Was that dinner ready in 10 minutes?
Yeah, it's ready now.
Oh, happy days.
Yeah.
Yum, yum. Bon appetit.
So, yeah, right. I'm going to jump off, Steve, 'cause I'm going to go have my food, but I'll come back on after I've eaten. I'll be about 15, 20 minutes or
Nice
so.
one.
No worries, mate. Thank you, sir.
You enjoy. You enjoy. Don't rush.
Cheers, mate. See you in a bit.
Enjoy. Cheers, Luke. Oh, black bean and chicken chow mein. Wash, get it in your right. Happy days. Will you go munching on Seagull Rock Squawk? I've just had a mango, and then I tidied it up with a bit of bread. It's very windy today coming from the west. So everything here is trying to blow east. I don't need these in now. And that's why I put headphones in, because I was having difficulty listening. I thought if you it's so you don't shoot someone and give them copper poisoning. Ouch. Now, the thing with shooting somebody, potentially you shoot to kill. So who gives a fuck about giving them copper poisoning or lead poisoning? Do you get me? Going to war ain't about hurting people. It's about killing them. Weird. I just had the fork and I didn't even know where I had it, where I put it afterwards. I put it in the same place every time, and I still lose it. Yum yum peanut butter. I made of lead or steel, depending on where and when they were made. Chorizo, chorizo. So I wondered for a long time why they use these clamps on the salchichons and chorizos and stuff. And I've come to a decision. Did they make good weights? Or for this netting that goes around, it'd be good for like using this wire ties. Oh, Seagull Rock Squawk, you know what I look like. I thought you was going to tell me. I look like someone. Meat, fat, and paprika. Mm. If they made English Irish sausages as meaty as this, that'd be good. I remember pizzas with chorizo on. Not my thing. With that pepperoni, no. I prefer like the lumps of meat. I like the 4 cheese and mushroom. That's what I like. The meat feast pizzas or the cheesy pizza. Richard Grimes, very good from the boys from Walker's. What's that, Walker's Crisps? You been out for a Sunday stroll? after wearing these lightweight shoes, very practical, it's like, why have they made shoes so complex? Such a simple design, such practical design. I remember when I first got them, and these started out looking like they were coming undone. But now, you see, most of them are worn down. I guess that'd be different for each and every. Because look at me, my right one in comparison to my left one. Yeah. Such decent and simple and comfortable. But could you imagine being back in school wearing them when all the Nikes and Reeboks and Adidas and Pumas, High-Techs, British Nikes, up against those fashions? Oh, Richard Grimes sitting having bets on Soccer Sunday. Any other Soccer Sunday watchers? Gola, Pony, Dunlop, yeah. Oh, Barebones likes his High-Techs. Happy days, happy days. I remember getting the piss taken out of me for having my Dunlops. And what was the other one? Panams? Was it Panams? Well, I never seen no Dunlop Green Flash. Never seen them. High-Tech faster. You know, I always wanted the Puma pumps. Yeah, I don't know why I wanted Puma pumps, but I wanted them. And you know what I got instead? Air Jordans. I mean, yeah. I think £90 for a pair of Nike Air Jordans in like 1990, 1991 or something like that. Fucking ridiculous. But I think we got them reduced down to like 70 or something. Otherwise, I wasn't allowed them. Black and red. Mostly black with red Jordan sign. I burst air bubbles climbing a tree. Richard Grimes sounds like he knows his stuff. What brand will make me flash fast? My dad used to encourage me to wear boots. And so, yeah, going down to the boot shop in Bristol and coming back with grinders. They had a British Bulldog stamp on them. They were pretty cool. Mallets. Never heard of mallets. Oh, them's heavy, they. As a teenager, a bit of a grunger, you know. I used to like my ex-military boots. Powers, Dutch Powers. Wow. Comfortable. Tough. But feckin' heavy, you know. And that's the nice thing about these. You hardly notice these are on the feet. They're so light. Yeah. It's nice. Mm. Lee's got a pair of Reebok pump-up trainers. They're pink. Fucking lovely trainer as well. Why are they pink? Did you put them in the washing machine with some red boxer shorts or something? Or did you buy them on pink on purpose? That's bargain shopping, that is. Oh, you bought them pink. Okay. Bargain shopping. Sift through a pile of shoes at the market to find a pair. I just heard a baby goat. And I know it's a baby goat because they sound different to adult goats. Heavy and comfortable. Mysteries in the house, mystery. Wickedy wicked. Coming to the house of love. How you doing, mystery? Danny Stanton, greetings from South Carolina. Well, greetings, good sir, from sunny Spain. Welcome to my dream catcher. It's literally holding everything that I own. You've liked, you're commenting, and happy days. Oh, mystery, I'm sorry, my dear, I'm sorry. You've been here for 10 minutes, and I'm only just seeing your first message. That's bang out of order. That's technology for you. That's technology for you. That's my excuse. I'm in Spain, Danny Staton. Yeah, I'm in Spain, Europe, in a town called Orgiva. It's within the Granada, the Alpujarra, Andalusia. South of Spain. Oh, Richard Grimes has tried to come on. Needs a new phone. Me too, bro. Me too. Don't know if you heard, but a few days ago, I dropped my phone. I totally fucking dead. Dead. Sure, it charges up and turns on, but the screen don't allow me anything. I keep thinking that it has changed its mind and it's going to give me another chance, but it hasn't done it yet. Yo, Mister, he's been exploring today. You getting ready for another video? Happy days. I sound like I'm from Whitehall. Well, I grew up in the southwest of England and the southwest of Ireland. And I've been living in Spain for 10 years. Just for the fun of it, I'm going to turn my phone on. I'm going to charge it up. Just for the fun of it. It's missing a whole strip. You see that? Yeah, missing all of that. Proper mashed. See, power's up. I'm going to turn it on now. 0 battery. There. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. Your man's from Glasgow. Happy days, that's Scotland. Yeah, well, Bristol's down southwest, is where I kind of grew up in the southwest. Broome, Somerset, Bath, and Bristol. And then I moved over to Southern Ireland, County Cork, small little village called Goleen. And farmers and fishermen. And tourists for 3 months of the year. Yeah, see, it's had a few days rest and it still don't let me do anything. Well, that was wishful thinking on my part. No. Oh, no way. Well, I tell you what, Lee, once you got a clean coffee machine, the coffee tastes better. I learned that from my Italian friend. He was adamant he had to make coffee from a fresh clean coffee machine every time. If it won't clean, he gonna clean it. And granted, yeah, the coffee do taste better from a clean machine. But seriously, you should have prepared the coffee so it was ready for when you finished your meal. As you can see by my living standards, I'm not the cleanest of fellas, but I'm not minging dirty. Yeah, like if I had a coffee machine, sure I'd give it a rinse out every time I want to use it, and most times when I finished using it. But to scrub them and take them apart, the best part of waking up is Folgers in me cup. Folgers, what are Folgers? You'll have to excuse us. We got different vocabulary. Scotland is a beautiful part of the world, but for me, very dark, windy, rainy. It's all right for visiting, but not for long-term stays. And I've worked up in Scotland at the music festivals. All right. Travel from Bristol all the way to the Scotlands. Folgers is best coffee you can get in USA. Okay. Here in Spain, there's so many coffees, so many coffee, and for me, I'm not like I keep quitting coffee because I recognize I get too high from it, and I don't like the coffee high. So I've cut back from coffee. I had a cup of coffee yesterday. Yep. And quite often of recent years, I'll go for a decaf. Yep. And here in Spain is like coffee and ice. Yeah, cold coffee, iced coffee. I like that. But they always looks at me weird when I ask for iced coffee in the winter months. Yeah, they promote them in the summer, but not so promoted in winter. That's when I like the supermarket, because the supermarkets they still sell the cold coffees. And they're 75 cents in the supermarket. 75 cents for ice cold coffee. Problem is, I can drink two of them and justify it because, like it's a bigger cup than what you get in the cafes generally. So getting two for the price of one, and that's the issue. That's the problem. Because I'll drink two of them and then get brain freeze. Oh, because they're so damn cold. All right, Irish coffee's a good one, but I tell you what, yeah, Jamaican coffee's better. Yeah, Jamaican coffee, you add rum. For the French coffee, you add brandy, cognac, Russian coffee add vodka. Irish coffee is whiskey. But you know what I like best? I like the condensed milk. So you get a shot glass like this. You get a condensed milk, espresso, and then rum. Wow. Yep. In Spain, that'd be called a bonbon con ron. Yeah? Bonbon con ron, por favor. Or if you want whiskey, it'd be a bonbon con whiskey. Or bonbon con Baileys. But some places will call it a cortado, yeah, which is half coffee and half leche condensada. But most places they call it a bonbon. Happy Sunday, libertarian minded. Happy Sunday. What you been up to today, libertarian? You been out watching soccer? You been preparing roast dinners? Is anybody having a Sunday roast today? Or is that something of the past? Like people don't do Sunday roasts anymore? Well, be right back. You going for coffee and cakes? Was there a question asked, Mystery? I waked and baked and then did an Urbex in the sun on a Sunday. Happy days. I'd call that a Sunday roast. Bruce Lee, hello Bruce Lee. We's having a good day. I've slept most of the afternoon. Yeah, slept. It's a very warm day. So no point in going anywhere. You know, just get cooked. It's chillaxing, enjoying. So damn peaceful here. Apart from the young lady yesterday visiting, I've had no visitors. Really peaceful. And yet being beside the road, you know, with the new construction going on, you think people will be coming in paying attention. How the bloody hell can you lose your camera stick, Mr. Beautiful E? Mr. E. how can you lose your camera stick? We tried to find it, but then security kicked us off. Oh, the fuckers. Aye. But to be honest, it was only a cheap one. I've ordered a new one for delivery tomorrow. Happy days. Next day delivery. Brilliant. That's what I like to hear. I've never used a camera stick. Oh. Or a selfie stick. I think I recycled a broken selfie stick and I thought, oh, wow, that's cool. That's like a telescopic baton, but it's not. They're flimsy as fuck. Yeah. You'd have to fill it up with lead. And then that'd just probably melt the flimsy the flimsy metal that they use for those selfie sticks. You had a good exploration then, eh, Mr. E? You had a good one. If you was there for a few hours, happy days. Oh. So how many fucking camera sticks you've been through now then, Mr. E? Don't know if you could hear that. That was the neighbor calling for his wife. He's like, what are you up to? She's like, I'm checking on the chickens. And he's like, oh, I thought you were over there with the with Steve. No married women allowed. So you got a gimbal, but you don't use it. Wow, cool. So you're meant to lose your fucking your camera stick then. If you nearly lost it on your last explore. Right. Okay. Is that why you don't like the gimbal? Because it gives you different angle. Right. Hmm. And Mr. E, what do you think about these body cams, for example? You know, have you tried a body cam, like hands free? Or a head camera, you know? head camera where you look. That's what I'd like, you know. That's what I'd like, be able to film what I'm looking at. And that's quite, yeah, quite disturbing when using a tablet or a phone, having such a big block up there. It's like, nah. You'd like a second camera. This is it. That's, yeah. Wow. There's so many available now. Yeah. And we make the mistake of like, yeah, this one, that one, you know, it does the same as this, but you know, like there's quality and then there's the make do. I think it was Bare Bones. They said the other day about needing an iPhone for his DJ something or other. Interesting. Magnification, DJI Pocket, that's the one. Yeah. Have you come across that mystery with technology you got that has to be compatible with other devices? I bought one of those small cameras a few years ago, square ones, for like £4, for 24 quid. And it said it was Wi-Fi compatible, but I couldn't get it. I couldn't get it to work. Black Magic ones. Never heard of it. But then, mind you, I'm not up to date with me tech, anyways. I only learned the other day that 3G uses less electric than 4G. But there's a lot of things online that only work with 4G. They don't work with 3G. Is that you started drinking your coffee and realize there's no sugar? Get on it, Mystery. Go get a pack of Hobnobs for that cup of coffee. And if you don't like hobnobs, well then try the chocolate hobnobs. And if you don't like chocolate hobnobs, go for the caramel hobnobs. And if you just don't like hobnobs, what's the matter with you? Hobnobs are brilliant biscuits. Do you get 3D imaging from your DJI Pocket 1 bare bones? Yo, Lee Carrick's back. I didn't think even Lee told us he was going anywhere, did he? Where you been, Lee? I know you said you were going for your dinner, and then you had to wait for the coffee machine to be made. Cleaned. So you got coffee on the go now, Lee? And bare bones DJI is a 4K. Oh yeah, I know he went for his tea. Put your phone on charge and have a phone charge. You had a shower. Whoa. What is it, self-cleaning? Like you just press buttons and it cleans itself, or is it stripped down and manually cleaned? Yorkshire tea. Happy days. I tell you, Yorkshire tea is a good cup of tea. I'm not sure if it's the same Yorkshire tea, but the box normally says Yorkshire tea and nothing else. Oh yeah, he gone to charge up so he can show us his pink trainers. You see those trainer channels where it's like trainers were thousands and thousands, and it's like, how? You know, why? Oh, that's the one Taylors of Harrogate. There's a bit of both. Gone through the cleaning process, but Martha has taken out the parts inside to clean. Wow, thorough cleaning. Whoa. We used to have to do a thorough cleaning working in every kitchen that I've worked in. And not just the kitchen porters were responsible for that, the chefs were as well. And we would put out everything. Scrub backsides, underneath, insides, outsides.
Very dusty, aren't they?
That was always a late night, that was when we had
TV.
The excessive cleaning.
Pink sneaks.
Wow. They really are pink, aren't they?
Yeah, yeah. So you pump them up, and that inflates with air. And then
wow,
deflate them there.
Wow.
I think I've had them about 6 years, and they're still in mint nick.
Okay. Sure.
So, yeah.
You don't wear them too often.
They're more of a summer trainer, but I've not really Not really had a chance to wear them, to be honest.
Wow. Do you know what? Yeah. For many years of my life, there's no way I would wear anything that didn't have laces. Yeah. If it didn't have laces, I was not wearing them. Yep.
Why was that?
I think my dad taught me there was a lazy attitude not to have laces.
Oh yeah. I get you. I get it. Velcro trainers actually became a massive thing about 15 years ago.
Okay.
You know, for people. Yeah. They were a big fashion thing. In fact, I think I might still have a pair somewhere.
I've seen it a lot on sandals, for example. Yeah, you know, like I go to get sandals and they're all Velcro. Yeah, it's like not so keen on Velcro. They suck up too much fluff, don't they?
Yeah, they do. They do, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They become less sticky.
You need a crochet needle to pick out all the fluff. Hey, Vicky. Heard good things from you, from Mr. Magpie about you this morning. Happy days.
Oh, mate, she was killing it on your stream last night when you fell asleep.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I think we was chatting for a good hour, and then I think I went to bed, and I'm sure Vicky and Mrs. Magpie stayed there for. Well, I don't know how long they stayed for, but they was there longer than me. Anyway.
Oh, how long did Peter stay before after I went to sleep?
I'm not sure. I think he might have pressed too many buttons on his back button, and he, I think he kicked himself off. Either that or he left. But I think he only messaged like maybe once or twice in the chat. I don't know if he was listening or not. But excuse me.
But everything was all nice and peaceful between them, was it?
Oh yeah. It was all right. I think he was trying to wind Vicky up a little bit, but only as a bit of banter. But Vicky was fucking. She was wise to it, so she weren't having none of it.
Yeah.
She even brought out the catchphrase.
Le coq sucker.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Good stuff.
Oh yeah, that's it. That's what we were talking about.
Cooking the stir fry. Is Vicky cooking stir fry today, or is she being cooked for? You know, she's only got to cook house meals once a week, and the only thing she'd be cooking is stir fry. That is well smart, isn't it?
How come only once a week? Does she cook it in bulk, or do they take it in turns?
She's in a shared house. Yeah, they all take it in turns cooking.
Oh, that's good. That's a good idea.
Yeah. One thing I've not identified though is is there one day for takeaway? You know, is there a takeaway day?
Yeah, I'm guessing if that was the case though, everybody would have to be in agreement on what they were having.
Unless it was a different takeaway every week, you know.
Yeah.
For me, I like back in Bristol. I used to like takeaways on the Sunday or the Friday. Yeah, Friday or Sunday. And my missus, because she coming from Spain. Yeah, it was like all the different cuisines that we had available in Bristol. We went through them. You get me? Yeah, we had Indians, we had friggin' Nepal, Cantonese, Chinese, Japanese. Fucking.
You had Nepalese food. What's that like?
What's what like?
Did you say you had Nepalese food?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. What kind of food is that? Is it not the same as Indian food or Pakistani food or anything like that? Or...
No, it's more like Turkish, you know, like kebab. Yeah, it's more like
Okay.
kebab meats and very nice salads. Yeah.
Oh, I
Yeah.
still want kebab. I didn't get one overnight.
I want a kebab too. Yeah. But no, me, I won't be satisfied with one. I'll want two.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So long without one, I'll want one for breakfast. And I wouldn't be
Nothing
able to
wrong with
eat
that.
half one and then save the other half for breakfast. I couldn't do that. No.
Yeah, kebab for breakfast sounds good. How do
So
you
you're
feel
for the
about
day, that.
kebab? No? Marta says no to kebab for breakfast.
Is that Martha said no to kebabs for breakfast?
Yep, she said no.
Tell her she can have chicken nuggets if she wants.
I shouldn't eat chicken nuggets. I don't think she's ever had a chicken nugget in her life. Or she probably has once.
You need to take her to KFC. They the best for chicken nuggets and stuff.
Yeah, yeah. I know. We don't have nuggets when we go there. We get hot wings and chicken strips.
Yeah. Wow, that popcorn, the popcorn friggin' chicken popcorns. Them tasty.
Yeah, they're very peppery though. Then.
Yeah, I like peppery. I like spicy, peppery stuff. And the gravy from KFC is good as well, isn't it?
The gravy's insane, man. It's the fucking nicest gravy I've ever had in my life.
Yeah.
That's on its own level. That there's nothing that can compete, is there?
You get me? But their mashed potato is terrible.
Yeah, it's fucking
Terrible.
instant, isn't it? It's like smash. You mix it.
Yeah.
You mix a bit of powder with some boiling water, and that's it. You just
Yeah,
eating fucking.
yeah, and they use water, not milk. You know, it'd make a
Yeah.
difference if they use milk, wouldn't it? You know, like, but they use fucking,
Yeah, it would.
they
Or
use
even if they
water.
put a little bit of butter in it or something.
That would be the one. Yeah. So Kipper Sniffer's in the chat, and he wants an update on the fig.
Mr.
So you're gonna ask me what?
Hello, sir.
You gonna ask me, Lee, or what?
Steve, about the fig juice. Oh, did you use the fig juice on your toffee crisp?
Yesterday I did. Today has been too early. I'll go out there later. You know, yeah, they've not disappeared.
Maybe you should. You know that book you've got with all the remedies. Read that. See if there's something in there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kipper Sniffer's clearly come in for the update on that.
I know. You know why? Because he's been he's been suffering himself for many years.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's looking for a solution.
If he's from England, he's going to have a hard time finding figs.
Yeah. Well, no, they be available in the shops, but you won't get the fig milk. You need them fresh from the tree.
I've never seen a fig in the supermarket, I don't think.
Oh?
Do they sell figs over here?
Of course they do. More time at Christmas time, I think. My dad used to get them at Christmas time.
Oh, I don't ever remember seeing them. We started buying our fruit and veg, well, mainly fruit, from the market round the corner. It's much nicer. Much, much nicer.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Bones knows what I'm on about. Fig rolls. They're amazing, them.
Yeah. That was one of my favourite biscuits when I was in Ireland. Big rolls.
They're very cheap here as well, fig rolls.
Hmm? Say
Yeah,
what?
you can get. They're very cheap, fig rolls. You can probably pick a packet up for about 60 pence.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Warts or verruca are small solid growths arising from the surface of the skin. They are due to a virus infection of the skin. Varieties and causes. Common warts develop on the skin of children and young persons in positions where the growth of skin is exuberated and the surface is exposed to much irritation. For example, on the knuckles, on the backs of hands, and on the face. Occasionally, some warts come out in a crop in structure. These warts consist of a bundle of fibers produced by overgrowth of papillae in the true skin. Each bundle enveloped by a cap of the horny cells that cover the surface of the cuticle, and the whole mass being surrounded by a ring of thickened cuticle. These fibers can easily be seen when the surface of the wart becomes worn away, especially at the top of the wart, by accidentally cut off or knocked off, so that it bleeds. The dark brown color of warts is due to dirt becoming lodged between those fibers. Plantar warts occur on the soles of the feet. They are found mostly in older children and adolescents. Epidemics are not uncommon in schools, the infection being spread by the children walking with bare foot. They are usually painful. Sinal warts are usually hard, wrinkled, and slightly raised areas found in old people. Soft warts, consisting of little tags of skin, are found especially upon the neck, chest, ears, and or eyelids of a person whose skin has been subject for long to some irritation, such as that of working among paraffin. Horns are formed sometimes upon the face or hands as a result of the drying up of the sebicous material exuding from the skin that covers a wart. And as the secretion, secretion goes on, these horns occasionally reach a length of some inches. Tuberculosis warts are developed sometimes as a result of a wound in the skin of the hands, especially of those who have come in contact with persons or animals suffering from some form of tuberculosis. Pathologists and butchers. Treatment. Quite often they disappear spontaneously. This explains the large range of vaunted cures. All too often, all that has happened is that the use of the cure is in question has coincided with the natural disappearance of the wart. As a rule, warts are removed painlessly by the application of some substance which dissolves the horny surface and cauterizes the parts beneath. The local application of carbon dioxide snow is the most effective form of treatment, provided there are not too many warts. Caustic potash, nitric acid, or lunar caustic is also used, but care must be taken that a drop of nitric acid or caustic potash applied to a wart does not run over the neighboring skin. Several applications, as a rule, are necessary to, to each wart. The same result may be attained, especially as regards warts on the feet, by the use of salicylic acid application mentioned under corns. Warts that hang by a pedicel are most removed by snipping off with scissors. The bleeding being easily checked by some astringent. Tubulous warts should be completely excised. Yeah, and that's all it says.
I had touching on what you said there, TB, where you used to get the TB vaccine when you were a kid in your arm.
Right. Yeah.
That's what that caused. One of the side effects for that was verrucas, and I had one on my foot, and it was fucking horrible. And I'm sure it was some sort of liquid nitrogen they had to put on my foot, and it freezes it, and then it comes out into a blister, and then new skin grows underneath, and it just falls off.
Yeah, that's correct. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember having it. It weren't nice.
Mm-hmm.
But it was massive as well, though. It was like the size of one of my toes at the bottom of my foot. It were awful.
Mm-hmm. I never had verrucas. See, my sisters had verrucas. Oh. I remember they were in agony trying to walk sometimes.
Mine used to get bigger. It got bigger and bigger because I used to sit and try and pick at it. Do you know what I mean? With like nail clippers. And I think I was about 13, 14.
Mm.
Yeah. Horrible fucking things.
Do you know what? Yeah, I remember I used to have warts on my hands. Yeah, on my fingers. Yeah, and I used to pinch them off. I used to cut them off, and sometimes a knife, sometimes scissors, other times nail clippers. I used to cut them off, and I used to have a lump on my eye as well. I think it was this one, maybe that one. No, I think it was this one, and I tied a piece of cotton around it, and that eventually dropped off.
What was that? Was that a style or was it like a skin tag?
I think it was like a skin tag.
Yeah.
Mm. Mm. Yep.
It's crazy, isn't it? If you like cut the blood supply off to something, it just fucking falls off.
I know, yeah. They used to do that pigs and goats and horses and cows and stretch an elastic band over their testicles. And eventually the testicles just drop off. Yep.
Kipper sniffer, you can be a carrier of knobwarts and not show any symptoms.
Ah.
So that's like, we could all have a knob like a toffee crisp and not know about it.
Yep. And like I said, one of the bits of research that I did that brings on those warts, yeah, is mint, yeah, and menthol. Those things encourage. Yep.
Yeah, I remember you telling me that. I think you was on about that the other day, weren't you? Never knew that. Got chewing gum all the time, mate.
Right. Well, I was Polos and Triple X mints for years. You know, I loved my mint sweets. Mr. Softies, the mint ones, Mentos. I used to love me mints. And menthol holes, yeah, and Fisherman Friends. Yeah. Now I'm a bit suspicious that those Fisherman Friends, gives you sort of something to look at and talk to.
Yeah.
I think they might have been the cause of the first of me warts. I mean, think about it. A title like Fisherman Friends, do you get me? Yeah. I mean, it's like sailor's friend. It'd be your mate. Get me, yeah. Your first mate. So it's like, yeah. Maybe it was a joke. Some of those foods were a joke on people.
They probably were.
You know, like there's a lot of foods out there and stuff. Yeah, they didn't know it was bad for us. Yeah, they make us eat it, and they don't realize how bad it, or maybe they do know how bad it is, but they still promote it to us.
Yeah, of course. But they promote it as a healthier option as well, though. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's it. See.
Like it's not. I mean, it's bad here, but it's not as bad as what it is in the United States. Like, and people don't understand that you can check on the actual barcode of fruit itself whether it's organically grown or if it's fresh or lab grown. Do you get what I mean? Usually the lab grown ones are cheaper, but nobody knows how to check or what to check.
Yeah, I wouldn't know what to check.
It's literally the barcode. Do you know, like if you get like a Del Monte sticker on your apple or your bananas or whatever, it's got a code in black numbers, and depending on what code it is, depends on how it was grown.
Yeah, yeah. Me, I just had a couple of nails needed hammering in.
Oh, you good? What were you? What is that to hold your netting up still, or?
Yeah, yeah. With the wind after changing direction, this green netting was blowing in this way.
Oh yeah.
It needed tying down, and there's a couple of nails there in the wood, so it just use them.
Yeah, why not? It's already there.
Yeah. Too lazy to get my hammer, but I got a lump of wood there, so I used the lump of wood to hammer the nails in.
Beating the tree with its own kind.
Yeah. No.
Did you see that? Did that girl stop by today at all, or have you not seen her today?
Nope. Nope.
No.
And but I'm not surprised, you know. Like she's lighting her load. Yeah, she's got she's lighting her load. She's got a couple of adventures on her mind, so she's gone off to do that. She said yesterday she might be back yesterday or today or in a few days, but she's got a job that she wants to go and check out. So you know, like she's gone off doing her things. Which is good.
She might want to stay in the area then.
She wants to stay in the area, yeah. And from her attitude yesterday, she really likes this space. You know, like so, you know, like she's really grateful to have the opportunity coming here.
Yeah.
Chances are, when she comes back in a week's time or within the week, when she comes back, she'll have other things that she wants to do. You get me, yeah? And happy days. I mean, yesterday she was trying to give me the world. You get me, yeah? When we first met, she was trying to split her PayPal with me, and I said no. And then she got had €100 yesterday, and she's like, I want to give you €50, and I no. And then she wanted to give me her bicycle, and I said no. Yeah, she wanted to give me a tent and a sleeping mat. I said no. She wanted to borrow me her laptop. I said no. Yep. I don't want nothing from her. Do you get me? You know? Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. You can't never be too careful of either, really, can you?
I know. This is it. And you know what? Yeah, I'm not one for wanting other people's things. You get me? You know, like I'm one of these ones. I'm happier to work for what I get. Under circumstances, work is non-existent, and so like I can't buy my thing. It don't mean I want what everybody else has got. Get me? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm. And she came here to for reassurances. So for me, if I wanted everything and accepted everything that she's trying to offload onto me, it's like for me, it's like she's trying to offload these things. I'm the wrong person. Yeah, there's people in need. There's people in want. Yeah, but like I said to her, if she's going off with her boyfriend and she gives me her bike, who am I to refuse? But while she's got time to use it, like yeah, I don't want it.
Yeah, because it was quite a
I
fair
mean,
distance from where you are up to that hippie community, wasn't it?
well, it's half an hour's walk at least. It's a half-hour walk from here. Yeah,
Oh, is that it? I thought it was
so
a little bit further than that. So
mm,
yeah, yeah.
uh,
Half an hour is not too bad then, is it?
mm, mm, mm. Uh, have you seen the map that me and Barebones made?
I haven't. No, not yet.
Oh, he did share it in the chat. He did share it in the chat at one point. But like,
Oh, was it me?
there was a link. Yeah, yeah, for the Google Earth. Yeah.
I'll have to get him to see if I can find it and reshare it then.
Well, you can just check out Orgiva hippie community on Google,
Yeah.
and it will show you Beneficio. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do
You
that.
can type it in. You can type it into YouTube, and there's many YouTube videos of Beneficio.
Yeah, I can check. I'll check Google Earth then in a little bit.
Mm-hmm. I want to learn how to put up, like using the phone, if it's possible to put up another window when I'm doing a live stream. Like, I know I can present things, yeah, but that's normally videos that are in my video bank.
Yeah,
What I'd like to be doing is, putting Google Earth up when I go on walkarounds and stuff. You get me? Yeah.
What you can do is
Going on a walkabout. Hey.
what you can do is especially on the newer phones is you can split screen your phone, or you can have more than one window open at a time. So you can
Right.
have,
I had that
let's
on
say,
Sony Xperia on the phone that I had 10 years ago. I could do that.
yeah. So
Yeah.
you should be able to technically have open your, let's say, your Google Chrome browser with StreamYard on it, or YouTube, and then on a different browser have Google Maps on, and you can do like a virtual tour type thing.
Mm-mm. Yeah,
I
that's
think
what
I
I'd
can have
like to be
maybe,
able to do.
yeah, I think I can maybe use 4 or 5. I think it might be 5 actually. 5 windows on this phone I can have open at a time, but then obviously they get too small to the point where you might struggle to see whatever. But
Yeah.
I'm guessing if you're not using the chart and you're doing a video stream, you're only really pointing your camera, aren't you? So
Mm. Yeah. Yeah. Bones is after sharing the little map that we made the other day.
Oh yeah, sweet. I'll have to
Yeah.
click on that once I finish on here, because I can't click on the link on a.
Right.
But yeah, cheers, Bones, for sharing that, mate. I'll definitely check that out.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, when you go and click on it, yeah, there's a local bar called Venta Maria.
Yeah.
Now from the Venta Maria, there's a road that goes up into the mountain, or goes across the bridge. Yeah, and go up the mountain to the back of Venta Maria, and that's the hippie community Beneficio.
Okay.
A few kilometers up there, yeah, up that road.
Do they never not come down into the town then?
Yeah, every day, mate. Every day they depend on the town. A lot
Yeah.
of the people up there, up there just for the fashion statement. Most of them depend on the town.
Yeah.
Most. And this is one of the things that agitated me when I was living there for less than 4 years, about 3.5 years I lived there. Yeah, I came to town, what, 20, 30 times at the most.
Yeah. So some people that are part of that community, they don't actually stay there. They probably live in the town and just go there.
That's
Yeah.
right. Yeah. Yeah.
It kind of goes against what they do, though, really, doesn't it?
Yeah.
To an
Yeah, it
extent.
does. Yeah, it does. This is what I was saying. It's fake. A lot of
Which is
people
probably
there are fake.
why they wanted to. Yeah, sorry, mate. Which is probably why they wanted to fucking charge her €1,200 so it covers their fucking rent for a few months. They'll be laughing.
Yeah, it pays for their car.
That's fucking crazy.
They drive up and down, up and down, up and down 10 times a day. Yeah. Yeah. It pays for like the I don't know, it pays for their yeah, whatever. But yeah, these people are cheeky. Up there, they are very cheeky. And it goes against the shamanic, it goes away against the mystic people's traditions. Yeah, you don't put a price on things.
Yeah.
The person Steven, they put a value to things, and they pay
Especially with
based
health.
on how they appreciate, how they value it. You don't put a fixed price onto it. You don't put people under pressure.
Yeah, because when it becomes something like that, it's almost making you like a salesman, isn't it? You know what I mean? You're not selling a
Yeah,
service, really, are you? You're supposed to be selling it in a way where you're not benefiting from it. The only benefit you should be getting from it is the sense of that you're actually helping somebody out. Do you get what I mean?
yeah, yeah. Now, when I size up the price of things, I don't know the price of ayahuasca or San Pedro. You get me, yeah? But if I was to price up somebody in Peru, how much for a liter of ayahuasca, to be putting on ceremonies. I'm not sure. Would it be €1,000 for a liter? I'm not sure. Would it be?
I wouldn't have a clue.
But when you think that from a liter you could possibly serve up maybe 100, 500 people, I don't know. Yeah, because I don't know anything about ayahuasca. So imagine being able to serve up like 100 people and charging them €1,200. You get me? Yeah, each and
Yeah.
every 100 person pays €1,200. Man, these people are raking in the dollar.
That's some fucking money, that, isn't it? Even if you just did one a
Raking
day,
in the dollar bill.
even one a
Raking it.
week is like.
You get me? Yeah. But
Yeah,
if you're
that's some
doing the
serious money.
ceremony and there's 20 people in the ceremony, you get me? Yeah.
Yeah. Is ayahuasca, is that not the one that's imported from Brazil, from the Amazon? Or is that something else?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that is the one. Yeah.
I thought it was like a fruit. Is it a fruit? A fruit that you drink out of like a coconut
No, it's
type
a
thing?
vine. It's a vine.
Is it a
Yeah.
vine? Is
It's
it?
a vine. Yeah. I'm not sure the process, but I'm pretty sure that they ferment it, and yeah, add other stuff to it. Yeah. Bye bye, darling.
Good evening, Babette.
Well, Babette, I've been sleeping most of the afternoon. It's been a cool, calm chat from this morning. And we've discussed the lady. Did she come back today? No, she came back yesterday. And she's not been back since. She's gone on adventures, for sure. Yeah, miss. None to be stressed about. She said that she'd be gone for a day or two, or a few days, or a week. So, yeah, happy days.
How is Babette today? Excuse me.
Good question. How is our Babette today? Have you been out driving? You've been out for lunch? Or are you going out for supper? What's the story? What's on the agenda? Is roast chicken on the menu today? Sure, I want to know that somebody's having a roast dinner today.
Oh yeah, it's Sunday today, isn't it?
I know.
No, what? I've not had a proper Sunday dinner for a long time. On a Sunday, anyway.
Since you left the army?
No, I think last time I had one was maybe. Do you know what? I don't even know.
When you was in Poland? Did they do a
Christmas was
roast dinner in Poland?
Oh yeah, we had one in Poland. Yeah, we have them. Yeah, they don't have Yorkshire puddings though in Poland, so I'm gonna have to make some when we go.
Yeah. And what'd you have in Poland? Roast beef or roast lamb?
They have beef. There's beef, chicken, pork. What else do they have, love? For like a
Venison?
Sunday dinner thing. No, I don't think they eat. I don't think they eat that. Mhm.
The chicken soup.
Yeah.
And,
1 second. Can you hear, Steve? It's what?
chicken soup and pork with potato and salad.
Yeah. So they have chicken soup, like a homemade one. It's like a noodle type soup. Really nice. It's good for hangovers. That sorts you right out.
Yep.
And then they have pork with potato. I should know all this. I've been there too many times. But yeah, then they have like pork with potatoes and like a cabbage type salad stuff. Really nice.
Yeah. I tell you, say about that chicken soup, right? Now they do that here in Spain. Yeah, very often when they make like casserole, right? What they'll do is they'll separate the broth, the juice, and then they'll add noodles. Yeah. So if you made like a chicken casserole, for example, you take away the juice, and you'd add noodles to that, and you sup on that, and then you'd have your roast, your not roast, but you'd have your solid foods then. And after that, if there's any leftovers, all that get blended up and turned into croquettes.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, mate, banging croquettes.
Yeah,
Seriously, yeah.
I bet they taste amazing. Then that soup,
Really, yeah,
nice.
yeah. So you imagine all the roast dinner ingredients. Yeah, you put the same into a casserole, don't you? Your carrots, your cabbage, yeah, all them meats and stuff. Yeah, peas and everything. Yeah, turnip, sweet. Yeah, all that that's been stewed up. Is there. It looks like a roast dinner when it's taken when you take the juice out of it, and then yeah, afterwards all that gets mashed up and turned into croquettes. Fucking banging, mate.
It's good fart fodder that as well, man.
Yeah, and it's 3 meals from the same ingredients, the one ingredients. Or you might make a roast dinner. You might make a roast dinner and then make your casserole with the leftover roast dinner, and then separate the juice and then make your croquettes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
in Poland as well. And sometimes instead of using the chicken, they make Marta makes one sometimes with like Polish sausage as well. It's kind of like a chorizo, but not as
Yeah.
I don't know what they
I
call
tell
it.
you,
But,
I
got
not so
the
much
little pork
paprika.
rib. Yeah.
I don't know if you were tuned in when I was up my mountain early, yeah, but I was getting a lot of Polish sausages then. You know,
It's
I was
lovely,
going
isn't
to
it?
me. He was from Hungary, and he had the Romanian, Polish, Hungarian meats. Yeah, like
Yeah.
wow. Yeah.
Food is so much better, like in those countries, because it's not fucking processed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, a lot of it's local butchers, isn't it? You know,
Yeah.
local butchers slaughtering their own animals, making everything from start to finish. You know, they waste nothing.
John P. Good evening, sir.
Hey, John P. And Babette's been busy. How many eggs you getting these days in the heat of the summer, Babette? You still getting 12, 15 eggs? And you let your chickens make their baby chicks?
Oh, she got a farm, or does she look after like chickens?
She got her own chickens. She got her own chickens,
cool.
a few dogs, and now she's got a kitten.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind my own chickens, but they would be for different reasons. Like I'd be growing them to eat.
Yeah. Same. That's what. That's what chickens are for. Right. Yeah. I remember this. Yeah, you're not allowed roosters in the city. Yeah.
Is that because of the noise they make then, or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also because they encourage foxes. Yeah. Because they encourage foxes. And because of the noise pollution. Yeah. And I think since bird flu came in, I think when bird flu came in, there was even more restrictions. Yeah.
That rooster near you then wouldn't be any good where I bet is, would it? Fucking hell.
I know, right?
What was that like?
There's about 10 roosters. Yeah, I can hear about 10 roosters at 4 o'clock in the morning. There's about 10 of them around this area.
Well, it was going off at like, what it about midnight, 1 a.m.
Yeah.
The other day.
Yeah, when the moon came up into the full sight, the chickens, the cockerels were singing. Yeah. Kelly Belly's in the house, sharing the love. Much love, Kelly Belly.
Hello, Kelly. You all right, love?
Not animals, they're children. So if you had your own chickens, how many eggs do you reckon you'd eat a day then, Lee?
Me?
Yeah.
I used to. So when I was at the gym before I got fucked up with my stomach and whatnot, I wouldn't eat eggs exactly, but I'd have pancakes every day for breakfast. So 6 eggs, obviously flour and milk, and then I would put eggs in my protein shake, and then I would put eggs with my food. If I was making like breaded chicken and some stuff like that. So yeah, I'd probably go through around about a dozen a day.
Yeah. Wow, a dozen a day. For me, I'd be about the same. You know, like ideally pancakes, omelette. You know, making puddings. I could making puddings. I could go through a dozen eggs a day. BJ's Misadventures. Hello. Mm-hmm.
BJ, good evening, sir. Yeah, omelets are amazing, aren't they? Do you know what? I never had an omelette till about 7 or 8 years ago, and I was at home, and my friend came out. I was like, "Oh, I've just made an omelette," and I was like, "Oh, you're a weirdo for eating them." And he was like, "Why?" He says it's basically just a fucking giant fried egg, but it's just whisked up, and you put whatever you want in it. So I tried
Yeah.
it, and I loved it. I think I ate omelette every day while I was home.
Yeah. I can here in Spain, swear down, like, yeah. It's like when I was in Murcia, yeah, Spanish omelet that was made every day, or every 2 days. uh,
What's in the Spanish omelette then?
onion, potato, eggs, salt and pepper, maybe a bit of tomato, a bit of ham, maybe a bit of cheese, but that's up to you. Generally,
Loaded
you
then,
get
yeah.
them potato and onion and egg and nothing else.
Nice.
Yeah,
Nice. I just
and
used
you'd
to
have
put a bit of
the
chicken.
potatoes sliced. Yeah, potatoes are sliced. You know.
Yeah. So like sort of like scallops. So sliced into
Yeah,
those
scallops.
small
Yeah,
pieces, yeah.
yeah. Scallops.
Oh,
Yeah, potato scallops. Yeah, and normally it's like this fat. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah.
My omelets were
Uh,
just plain. Were like I think probably about 6 eggs, a little bit of chicken, some cracked black pepper, and a load of mozzarella cheese, and that'd be it. And I'd just fold it in half and eat it.
mm, yeah. Nah, I likes mine with alioli. That's like garlic mayonnaise. It's like
Oh yeah.
garlic mayonnaise. It's different to garlic mayonnaise, but it's very similar.
Does it
It's
contain
banging.
mayonnaise then, or is it something else?
Um, I think it's egg free. Yeah, I think it's just oil, garlic, vinegar. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think it's egg free. I can't remember.
I'm not. I'm allergic to mayonnaise, but I'm not exactly sure what it is that's in the mayonnaise that I'm allergic to. But I only found out because I had when I had some mayonnaise on a burger when I went to KFC, and fucking hell, mate, honestly, I looked like Elephant Man.
Right.
And
Wow.
then it gave
Okay.
me shit for about 3 days. So I don't even touch. I won't even touch the bottle now. If we go to the supermarket and Marta wants it, she puts it in the basket. She takes it out the basket. She puts it in the fridge or cupboard, wherever it goes. I don't touch it at all.
Oh, Babette has to work before she can eat. I was in a foster home like that. Yeah, I was in a foster home where I'd have to go to work before breakfast, go to work before I get my lunch, go to work before I get my supper. Uh, they were fuckers. They were. That was the first place I ever eaten rubbish food, and I mean food that was thrown out in the rubbish. Living in a foster home, they used to go around to the supermarket and the bakers and get all the throwaway food and come back and feed the 13 foster children. That's
Oh, BJ
cheeky, innit?
said that. Yeah, BJ said he's new here, so yeah, welcome, mate.
BJ's new here.
Yeah, he said I am new
Well,
here. How
I've
do you
seen
do?
BJ's. Maybe it's because I've been going to BJ's channel, but I know it was, I've seen BJ's misadventures for
Yeah.
months. Yeah. Salted sweet onion, scrambled eggs, lots of cheddar cheese, oh, touch of cayenne pepper, black pepper, and yam it up. You knows that, baby.
Oof. I'm just reading that little bit there where it says 60 to 20 hens for a dozen a day eggs. So I don't how many eggs does one hen lay a day, or is there a certain cycle or something? Because I have no idea when it comes to that kind of stuff.
Well, I think some chickens can lay like 6 eggs a day, and other chickens 6 eggs a week.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
And what's the
And
likelihood
some
of them
chickens.
all being edible then?
Oh yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
they'll all be edible. Yeah, chickens won't lay a rotten egg. Never heard of it, anyways. Maybe Babette's more of an expert.
Scrambled eggs and cottage cheese. Ugh. Ugh. No. No, not for me.
Yeah,
Not for me.
I tell you what, I found out. Yeah, eggs and olives. Eggs and olives go well together. Yeah.
How are you cooking your eggs though when you're making them with olives?
Well, sometimes I just boil my eggs. Other
Yeah.
times I'll poach them. Like with the soup and the noodles, for example, is very often to crack a couple of eggs in, and they kind of poach that way. Yeah, poach them, cook them in the soup, and so yeah, for me, yeah, I often have poached eggs or fried eggs. I do like my boiled eggs. Uh,
Do you have them runny though?
last
Do you
time I
like
bought eggs,
boiled eggs runny or hard?
both, both. For me, if they're runny, I eat them in one. Yeah. If they're hard, then I like to add a bit of butter, soften them up, or a bit of oil to soften them up, and then they get runny again.
Yeah, yeah. I saw a video on
There you go.
Facebook not long back. Yeah, go on.
Go on. After
Yeah,
you.
I saw a video on Facebook not long back, and it's a Korean guy. He's called Chris Cho. I don't know if anybody's heard of him. You more than likely will have. He's all over on Facebook, but he's like a Korean chef, and he did a soy sauce, like a soy sauce, but he had some other bits in it, like a red onion and things like that. So he boiled his eggs, and then he left his eggs in the soy sauce to marinate overnight. And they looked amazing, but it was more like a pickled soy sauce type thing. It's not. I'm not a fan of pickled stuff.
Hello, Joe. I tell you, I do like a pickled egg. Yeah. Yeah, mate. Pickled eggs are yum. Yum, yum. I used to insist on pickled eggs when I went to the Chippy, British Chippy. A couple of pickled eggs while I'm waiting. Yeah. Couldn't eat more than 3 or 4 of them though. Yeah, two's normally by the time I get to the second one, like it's already too much.
Yeah. How long do they leave them to marinate for then when they're pickled at the chip shop?
I haven't got a clue, mate. Months, I imagine. The
Yeah,
longer,
'cause
the better. I have.
everything's kind of like it's more calorie heavy in the chippy, isn't it?
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
Proper ingredients.
I made a silly mistake in health and fitness. Yeah, for the for gym access in jail, and there was a stupid question: what's the healthiest to eat in the fish and chip shop, the burger or the fish? And I went for fish, but they said no, it's the burger because the fish is deep fried.
Well, the burger's not deep fried.
No, burgers are grilled, isn't they?
Yeah, but when we're round here in the chippy, you've got burgers, but they cover them in batter and deep fry them.
Ah, the battered burger. Yeah.
Yeah.
Them nice as well, aren't they?
Yeah, they're amazing, aren't they? Battered sausages as well. Oh,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
oh,
You
I'm
know,
like
that's the
chicken.
only sausage I get from the chippy is the battered sausage.
Yeah, same here.
Savoys weren't really my thing, but I'd eat them. There'd be another one, like you get the Savoys ready to eat. I'll have one of them while I'm waiting.
So what's JB's channel about then? Is it JB? Sorry, let me double check. Oh, sorry, BJ. What's BJ's Misadventures channels about? Is he doing some sort of camping, anything like
Anytime I think I've tuned in, I think it was tranquil music.
that?
Yeah,
Okay.
meditation music, sleepovers and stuff. I think. I could be wrong. Here comes Mr. E with his oi oi savaloy.
Oi, Savoy. I was watching Mr. E's premiere last night.
Mm.
Me and Matt watched it while I was on your live stream as well. It's pretty
Mm.
good.
Yeah, yeah. He puts a lot of work in and he puts a lot of effort in, like the editing and things like that. I like it and I enjoy encouraging Mystery because he's one of them that is on, on adventures,
Yeah.
sharing hobbies, you know.
Yeah, I asked him if he'd ever go to Poland and have a look for Hitler's gold train. I don't think he was too keen on the idea.
Yeah, right. No, I think he's satisfied with Bulgaria. He got no reason to go Poland. That would be interesting, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Well, it's got links. It's got heavy links with the city where Marta's parents are.
Right, right. Okay. How
Did you
far are
see the
you
video?
from?
Yeah, go on.
How far Bulgaria from Poland then?
I don't know, to be honest. I'm more Czech Republic side of Poland when we go.
Right. Uh,
Right at the south.
okay. I can't remember what part of Poland, Bulgaria, Mr. E goes to. I can't remember. And then I wouldn't have a clue either because it's part of the geography. I never paid
He
attention
joined
to
your stream once
Eastern.
when he was in Bulgaria. It weren't that long ago, was it?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, a few months ago, a couple of months ago. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that.
That was brilliant.
Yeah, he was showing us. I think he showed us was it a coffee machine or something? It's just in random in the middle of the street, and you can just get a cup of coffee. Is that Is that what it was?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. But wasn't it you could get beer from there as well?
I don't know. I can't quite remember. I know it was some sort of mad machine.
Yeah.
It looked like them Amazon lockers, didn't it? Where it was like a coffee machine.
Right. In the town here, 4 years ago, yeah, before I left, they had a burger and kebab machine.
They
I
had
used to
what?
get a
Sorry?
kebab burger from the machine.
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't trust it.
They have some in UK now. I think they're quite popular in Scotland, especially in Glasgow. But it's a pizza. You put your money in and you choose what pizza you want, and the machine makes it for you, and it just fucking spits it out in a box.
Man. Well, I suppose that does away with the aggression that happens in takeaways on a Friday, Saturday night.
Yeah.
As you go to the machine. And who's that? Domino's then or Sprint Pizza? Who's doing them machine pizzas?
I don't think it's Domino's or anything. I'm not sure what brand it is.
Hmm. Interesting. And you reckon those machines are doing good, yeah?
They must do all right because they're still there.
Hmm.
People obviously enjoy them when they've been out on piss. But when you've been out on piss, you'd fucking enjoy anything, wouldn't you? Really?
Normally, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Food-wise, we mean as well. Before you dirty chatters get involved.
Hey, Miss Frosty, we was having a wonderful day of welcoming the evening. How's your day going, my dear? Did you enjoy your day off yesterday? Back to work today? Or is today day off?
Because Miss Frosty's from the States, I think, is she?
I think so, yeah. Yeah. I think her other half's in Canada, and I think Miss Frosty's in America. Yeah.
Nice.
Mm-mm-mm. Yeah. Well,
Hey, we haven't seen Broke Fishing for a few days, have we?
I know, right? I know. I was thinking that myself many a times. Yeah.
Oh, Blackwatch. I know he came onto Nessie's stream a couple of nights ago, but that
Yeah.
was the first time I'd seen him since. Well, it's got to be about 3 weeks, 4 weeks, maybe.
Yeah. Well, Black Watch got pissed off with me because I entertained and broke fishing, and
Okay.
yeah, he started getting a bit forceful, telling me I can't be having broke fishing up on panel and stuff.
Did they not get on? I thought they were. I thought they were all right with each other, them two.
Well, I told them sort out amongst themselves, you know, and use this panel to sort out. And that was the last time Blackwatch was involved.
Ah, right, okay.
Mm.
I must have missed that bit.
And it's funny when you say you've seen him on Nessie's. I seen him there, yeah, and I said hello to him when he was in chat. I said hello to him when he was on panel, and he didn't acknowledge me. So I think he's still knicker twisted with me.
But that's not your fault, though, is it? If he's got a problem with broke fishing.
Miss Reed thinks it's because you should let someone who rage quit the channel on the panel. All right. Earth Angel
There's
Lucy,
been a
my
few
dear.
people that have rage quit. Lucy!
I have been firing arrows at broke fishing. Yeah, I did. And I fired arrows for bare bones. And I'm yet to fire arrows for the chef. Yep. Oh, Babette. I went to Motor City's Maniacs yesterday or day before. And them Yeah, them's upset. There's upset in that channel and amongst the that circle. There's upsets. And of course, I can't join the links, and I can't join their live chats. And so it's like a vacation. But it's upsetting seeing them upset, and who them was upset with, it was upsetting, to say the least. Well, and I'm glad it's not my upset. I'm glad I'm in the middle, you know. I'm neutral, not my upset.
See, the thing is, when you're neutral, though, as well, is that there's always somebody who wants you to take a side. Do you know what I mean?
Well, like I did last night, you know, I intercepted, you know, like there was opportunity of upset last night, and I said, "Whoa, you get me, yeah? The lady's got living dramas. Yeah, she don't need fucking bullshit dramas on YouTube. You get me, yeah?"
Yeah, you're right. I think Mrs. Magpie mentioned it as well, didn't she?
And Miss Magpie, yeah, and this is it, you know, like because Miss Magpie recognized it, I was able to verbalize it. Right? And I says that for a lot of people, you get me, yeah? It's like even myself, I said from the beginning, I'm not here for banter. I'm not here for, you know, taking the piss out of one another. I'm here to stand up against the lies that were said about me. Yeah? And I show you the life I live. It is nothing like how people were saying when I first came to YouTube. And all day, every day, I'm on the YouTube. It's like all these people that said he's on the run, he's on the run, he's on the run, he's running. It's like,
if you were on run, though,
here
you
I
don't
am.
think you'd be live on YouTube, would you? Showing your face. You definitely wouldn't be live on YouTube showing your face, would you, if you were on run?
But why not? People do.
Yeah, but you don't strike me as the stupid type, to be fair.
Yeah.
Someone somewhere knows something about somebody, and if you were on the run, mate, I don't think you'd be showing your face like you do on YouTube. If you were on run, you'd be on run for doing something serious. You don't go on run for fucking not paying insurance on your car, do
you? I've never had insurance on my cars.
No, but you get what I'm saying, though, don't you? Yeah.
And I've had more than 20 cars and motorbikes. I've never had one insurance on one of them. But yeah, no, I think you know, like there's a big difference for folk. Those that are stuck in the movie and the video game. They you know, a lot of folk are bored, and they want they want the same buzz as they get from TV and from video, and playing with people like they do, they get it. You get me? And I said, I'm not one for that. I'm not one for drama. I'm not one for the bullshit. And people kept pushing and pushing and pushing, and I kept biting, and eventually I had to say, like, I told you, I'm not one for drama. Yeah, I'm not one for the bullshit talk. I keeps it real.
Yeah.
But yeah, to be on the run and given my current location, you know,
Exactly.
it's like
you're giving your location out. You're showing your surroundings. You're showing your face.
Constantly, I was doxxed from my first day on YouTube. You get me? Yeah, everybody knew where I was to the pinpoint. Yeah.
I think Lucy's on run.
Oh,
I think she's on run.
where's she on the run from?
I don't know.
Where do you reckon she's on the
I
run
don't know.
from?
We can figure something out. We can come up with something between us.
Okay. She ran away from working with Naomi Campbell on the fashion catwalks. Yeah,
Catwalk, yeah.
yeah. She on the run from them ladies.
Balenciaga didn't want to pay her enough, so she fucking did one.
Yeah. So all the fashion lords are hunting down for our Earth Angel Lucy. So if you know where she is, there's a 3 million reward. Yep.
82,000 Ugandan dollars. I think that equates to like £18.72. Something stupid like
that. Yeah. It's amazing, isn't it, when you look at some of them currencies, you know, and the exchange rates. It's like they're millions and millions, but it's valueless.
Yeah, it's funny you say that, right? Because when I was a kid, me and my brother, we went to fucking park, right? We were fucking about. I think we were a couple of miles away from home, so we just, I mean, we shouldn't have been there. And we found a fucking note, and it was Japanese, and it was like fucking 8 million yen, and we were buzzing us. We thought we were fucking millionaires. You know what I mean? It was worth about fucking 30 pence.
Yeah, yeah. I've done that as well. Vietnam coins notes I had in my bus, and they look big numbers, but they're valueless. Got no value. If honest.
Yeah, fucking makes it sound like it's loads, doesn't it? Do you know what? It's probably one of the most disappointing things I've ever actually heard in my life.
Yeah. But you know, in history, this is one thing that weakened the German business was the fact that the rest of the world were devaluing the German, and so they went from being a rich nation to a poor nation almost overnight. Yeah, and their money kept getting bigger and bigger, but it was like of no value. I can't recite it exactly the way the documentary that I watched. Yeah, but that's basically the gist of it.
Yeah, it's crazy how currency just changes and can be worth loads. And then you think about it now, money's not worth anything now. Like
It's not, is it?
They used to pay with silver and gold coins back in the day. Man. Fucking hell, that's when people were rich, and they had nothing.
Or rice and salt. Rice and salt was a greater value than gold and silver. Yeah. And that's a strange thing. To think like you can get a pot of salt now for what, 30 pence, 20 pence. You can get like 50 grams of salt, you know, or you know, you can pay maybe £20 for the same size salt, but of a different salt. Yeah? Untreated.
Yeah. There's so many different types
In all
of salt.
fairness now. In all fairness now, yeah, some people would pay more for this rock salt that I got there than they would for this fancy pyramid salt. You get me, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't get my big rock salt out of there, but I think you can see it. Yeah, that's one big rock salt, and it's got the minerals. It's got stone, maybe. I don't know what that black stuff is. I think it's just salt with a bit of dirt in it. But like that's natural
Have you
salt.
ever ground that down? Have you ever ground it down, or to break bits off and have it on your food and that, or does it need to go?
Yeah, well, Well, no, you can smash it with a hammer. You can smash it with a hammer. There's not much else that's going to break it. I mean, I try and break it with my teeth, but chances are I break my teeth.
Yeah. I think the fanciest salt we've got here is the Himalayan rock salt, and it's pink.
That's nice. That is. Have you seen the black salt from Himalayas? You get black
Expensive,
one.
that though.
It smells like egg.
Yeah, it's very expensive, that though.
Mm. That's because it comes. There's more of a high risk for those that are collecting it. That's got a higher sulfur content.
Yeah.
So when they're going into sulfur mines, they're coming out with that black salt.
Yeah, you can only buy so much of that as well, with an illegal limit, because it can be used to fucking make things that go boom.
Oh.
Mhm.
Oh. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, to think that was one of the richest things on the planet, salt.
Fucking mad, isn't it?
Yeah.
Fucking Starseed didn't tell us that, did it?
And I tell you what, it's not difficult to extract sea salt. You know, you just need to get down to the beach and you'll find it on the rocks when the water splashes on the rocks and the water disappears. Water keeps splashing on that same rock. You get me, sir? Eventually, there's a lot of salt being accumulated, and that's sea salt.
Yeah. Sea salt fucking rank. When you go into the sea, especially at Mediterranean, the water is so fucking salty there, and it proper dehydrates your skin.
Yeah. But it's nice though. It's nice.
Oh yeah, it's amazing.
I do like the Mediterranean Sea. Yep. Just munching away on this salt rock. Lovely.
Are you eating that now? Yeah.
Yeah. You haven't seen me, no? I've taken a few crunches off of that. Ms. Magpie.
It looks like it could be sold for money. That.
I know, yeah.
Mrs. Magpie, good evening. How are you today?
What you been up to, Miss Magpie? Been gardening? Been out with the fam? Now we got the ladies in chat. Vicky, the Silent Assassin, Miss Magpie, Babette, and Earth Angel Lucy.
Yeah.
Mate, at one point, about 2 years ago, I used to get so many ladies in this chat. Yeah. One point there was 20 ladies chatting in my chat. And there was just 2 fellas. Yeah. And a lot of these channel hosts were getting jealous and spiteful and vindictive because I had so many ladies in my chat.
Well, more for them for putting out fucking shitty content.
Yeah.
Innit?
Yeah. And out of all those ladies, there's only Miss Magpie still here.
I like Mrs. Magpie. Can have a good laugh
know.
with her.
Because she's real. You know, she's real. And she got that big sister motherly character, you know, like, yeah. And it's like, it's cool. Yeah. I don't know how I'm going to get this lump of rock salt out of this jar. I think it's stuck. But it went in there, so it should come out.
Who put it in there? Did you get it in there?
Yeah, I put it in there. It was Friday before last. Packing me things up. I thought, right, I got to lose some of these stupid things that I'm carrying. And one of the stupid things was I had a pot for the chili, I had a pot for the salt, and I had this jar for this rock salt. And since I've been given this rock salt a couple of months ago now, it's like I've kept it in this jar, but I can't seem to get it out of there now. Yeah, I used to be able to, but yesterday I pushed it in a bit too much, trying to shave bits off.
Got to be careful. Try to be careful now getting it out the jar in case you get shards of glass.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I ate glass once accidentally. Yeah, I was young, and I was still hungry after breakfast done, and the leftover breakfast was put in the dustbin. This was at my mum's house, and yeah, I went into the dustbin to get the leftover breakfast, and there was a broken glass in it all. So it was all yeah, not good.
I can't imagine it'd have been very nice coming out of a way either, to be fair.
I don't remember. I never paid attention to what came out. I only used to pay attention to what was going in.
Is that rooster I just heard again then?
It's the roosters. Yeah. There's half a dozen of them singing over to the west. Yep.
What are you trying to file it down with?
A steak knife.
Okay. That should work.
It is. Yeah, it is. I'm getting there. Hey, Hustle. Good evening from sunny Spain. Good afternoon to you, my dear.
Hostel. Hello. I don't think I met you before.
She's been on panel a couple of times. Yeah. Yeah. She's been coming in a couple of months. I found a channel, random channel. And I went over and, I liked what they were talking about. So I said hello, blah, blah, blah. And yeah, then when I went live, Hustle came over and said, hey, come back to our channel. So I did.
Yeah, nice.
Yep. The host of that channel didn't pay any attention to this channel. But that's exactly what I've said about this channel. This channel has grown because I go to many, many channels, many random channels, and people see what I write. They see how I live because I join their panels, and yeah, people comes from all over the place. Yep.
I bet
And,
it's like
Hustle
the
came
sound
to
of
take
your
the panel.
scraping salt.
Huh?
I bet it's like in the sound of your scraping salt. It hits her funny.
Oh, it hits your funny. Okay. I hope that's the correct spelling and not a misspelling. There's another word that starts with an F with two N's and a Y. And yeah. Babette's got the booby speaker in place at the moment, yeah?
What? Oh, yeah, she's got that speaker, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. We need to see that.
for anybody that doesn't know, yeah, Babette's got a portable speaker in her breast while she's in her cleavage while she
Oh, does she
while
actually
she's
have it?
listening.
I thought it was a speaker that was shaped like this. I didn't know she actually had it down her top. That's what I thought it were. I'm sat here saying I want to see it.
Well, I'm sorry, Lee, but this has been going on for a few months now. Yeah, you not knowing what a booby speaker is, I'm surprised.
Oh no, I remember the conversation a little bit. I think it was only like a week or so ago. But yeah.
And if you got a bed that squeaks like that, you need to get some oil on it.
Yeah, some WD-40.
Or some grease. Yeah, grease it up, baby. Or just demand a new bed. I mean, having a squeaky bed when the mother-in-law comes around, ain't about that, is it? Mother-in-law will be at the door like, "Oi, you're doing it wrong."
This is how you do it.
They do that in some tribes, don't they?
I don't know, do they?
Yeah, I was watching a documentary about this tribe, and the grandmothers are there to like educate you how to make love properly during the activities. Like, no fucking way for me, thank you. That's not a tribe for me. I shaved all that off, but it's still not coming out.
Is it stuck to the jar at the bottom? Or?
No, look. It's stuck there at the rim.
Right.
It's locked in like a dog. It's rather entertaining, anyways. It should be on a Krypton Factor.
It's amazing.
Yeah, the maze. I'd like to watch the documentary now, how they extract this salt from the mountains. Do they go in with pickaxes or angle grinders? Or JCBs?
Yeah, that'd be quite interesting to know, to be honest. I don't think they would go in with JCBs, really. I don't think. Right, Stevie, I'm going to jump off. I'm going to jump into chat for a little bit.
All right, mate. Thanks for joining. Yeah.
Yeah, no worries. Thank you for having me. You've been an absolutely stupendous host, as per.
I was just thinking that there's, very few fellas in the chat. Yeah, we need somebody there to represent.
Yeah, oh no, I'll be in there. I'll be there.
Look, there's that rock salt. I got it out of the jar.
Nice. That's quite big, that, isn't
it?
How heavy is that then?
Sure, that's a couple of 100 grams, that is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Right. I'll catch you in a bit, mate. I'll be in the chat.
Brother
Cheers,
Lee,
mate.
thank you very much.
See you later, mate. Bye.
Now I got easy access to these pyramids. Oh, salt pyramids. Okay. There it is. I know I've shown them before. I even shown them this morning. Wait. Well, it was given to me. The fella did buy it. He bought it in Africa. And he gave it to me. I had Himalayan black salt and Himalayan pink salt. And so I traded. And I had bags of sea salt as well. Oh. Pyramid salt. They're hollow. And very flimsy, very fragile. There's another one. Hey, good stuff. 14 eggs. You've never seen salt in a rock form before. Well, this is how they get it in Africa. Yeah. And as you can see, you got black. Now, for me, that just looks like salt. But you can see there's a line right through. Yeah. So it could be, seaweed, decomposed, sand, could be anything. The problem is with salt is there's so many fraudulent companies putting salt out there, especially when it's the fashionable ones. Yeah, the black salt, the pink salt. They were fashionable salts for the cuisine, for the table. But very tasty salt, this one. Yeah, the man is here. Acknowledge him. Everybody say hello to Lee Carrick. Queen Nessie, good evening, good evening, good evening. Babette's never seen rock salt like this before. Wow. Mm. Hi, Miss Magpie. Hello, ladies. So, mission accomplished. I've got my salt rock accessible. Brilliant. I smoked my last joint earlier. I wonder when I get my next free lump of weed or hash. Maybe I need to go to the beach and do some beach combing. There's always weed and hash on the beach, especially this time of year. It's like going to the bars and nightclubs, the busy ones. You'll always find something. I learned that in Bristol. After the nightclub's finished, go into the beer gardens, clean up. You find baggies, you find monies, cigarettes and tobacco. Bottles of whiskey, bottles of rum. Find it all. Right. I'm nearly ready to take my boys to the town. We gotta go get some water. I'm not bringing you with me because the tablet needs charging. Although it's been on charge all day, it don't charge. But it doesn't run out so quick. So it's using and consuming. Or it's using more than it's taking in. Trying to think, I haven't got a bungee strap. But I'd almost prefer to have a bungee strap for this friggin' water container. And I've not seen any bungee straps since I've been here. Mm. Right. Hi, my dear Babbitt. I'll try and fire up a live as soon as I get back. Yep. In a bit, peoples. In a bit.